Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, Jean eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways, without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Ooh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me, because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here. Nice. It's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No? You probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well, you're friendly enough as it is. So the other thing we got to find is got to get a scar. Some people have like emotional scars, but you know what? I'm real keen to like get a cool one, like on my shoulder, maybe like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home. Must be the the elders. They're pretty tight. Those guys have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world. Just whatever takes our fancy, and then be ready when we go home to be all tight like the elders and follow the rules. Be pretty lawful. Be good. That sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
And we are back, and we are hopefully live. If I didn't click something wrong, no, it'll be fun tomorrow.
Hello.
We are on the air.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Sorry we missed you last week. We had some technical difficulties as usual. My internet was having a shit day, to say the least. We have a few announcements.
So bad that I wasn't even loading up. But
It was spacing out all over the place. We have a few announcements today. The first one is that everyone should join the Discord, because if you're not, then it's just a cool place to be, and you're just not there, and it's more cool with you. You can see what other people are eating. Everyone shares a whole bunch of stuff. Get some cool recipes. Maybe we should start a recipe club. Maybe a book club is coming. I don't know if someone wants to read books. I don't really myself, but I don't have time for that.
I can give suggestions.
Yeah, you can give suggestions for what you would like to say. We also have a spicy page, but I shouldn't talk too much about that on that. I'll just get instant banned or thrown out or whatever. You can also share pictures of your pets or campaign stories, and you can find people to play with. We have a lovely community where you can, if you don't know how to play Dungeons and Dragons, you can learn to play Dungeons and Dragons. I will gladly give some tips. Or what is the opposite of a tip?
Terrible advice.
Anti-tips about how to do it wrong.
Instead of you giving me money, I'll take your money.
That's not how taxes work. Anyway.
I think it is.
I think that is the first announcement I wanted to throw out there. And the second announcement, I will give that over to Laura.
That's me, you guys. Hi. So it was our birthday last month, which was really cool. We had a giveaway, and we gave away heaps of cool prizes, which should have been sent out or are in the process of being sent out to our lovely people who joined the Discord, which is awesome. And also, coincidentally, we hit 200 followers as well, which is amazing. And in light of that, we are doing another giveaway. So we went and we drew the name from our list of VIPs in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, join in the Discord. And then if you're really active, you can be a VIP. So we drew a name, and congratulations to Luminous Lamp, who I don't know if in chat.
Oh, wow, yeah.
But Luminous Lamp, you have won a Hero Forge voucher, which is really cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So congratulations.
I thought I was going to win that one. I thought we agreed that I was going to win that.
I put my name in the hat 5 times.
My name is the
hat.
hat.
VIPs. You guys are just peas.
Yeah, that's what shows, guys. See, it's not rigged that the creators can get it.
Next time, then. Next time.
Yeah, so congratulations to Luminous Lamp. You have that will be coming to you. I'll message you on Discord. I don't know if you're here, but yes. That was it. But yeah, if you want to be included in things like giveaways and prizes, and we also run, there's some of our mods sometimes will run like one-shots and things like that for the community, jump into the Discord. It's fun.
And we have Tuesday game nights as well. I forgot that one.
Yes.
It's just because I don't want any more people beating me in Fall Guys. Like, I literally cannot take any more.
The less that show up, the better my odds.
Yeah, please don't show up. Sometimes it works in reverse psychology. Anyway, I think that was the second announcement, and I think that's the end of those announcements. My name is Tom. I'm the producer and Dungeon Master of Monsters and Mayhem. And if you have more dice than veggies that you said you were going to eat, but you never did, and now they have become a grotesque biological experiment in the back of your fridge, you've come to the right place. That one was really long and really hard to see because I turned off all the lights in my house.
I did clear out my fridge last week, actually.
Oh, I'm glad to clear mine out too.
I guess
because
you
I'm
have
just going to
more
have
dice.
dinner. There we go.
Officially do have more.
Very well.
There was a very sad-looking cucumber in there, you guys. Don't want to talk about it.
Oh, I mean, I think the worst ones is when the carrots aren't orange anymore.
Oh, don't.
Never gotten there before. That's good to know. That's a thing.
Just don't worry about it. I have done that biological experiment for you. It didn't end well. It becomes more like a hook, really.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, let's get into tonight's episode. So, first I'm going to put on some music. And a little bit of background noise. And let's see if I can get this to work, hopefully. Should be some background market noise a little bit here, maybe. You can hear it. I'll turn the music down slightly here. So, last fortnight, you finally found your way back from the future, and immediately upon entering, you found that something wasn't quite right in Blightwood did. And it ended up being a bit of a fight against this interesting, weird creature, which you then probably don't know, but it was a false Hydra for those who watched at home. You managed to defeat it. There were some very close calls. In the very last second, Sean was hanging upside down in this web of flesh as this cave of skin started to dissolve and became more of a rocky exterior. Unfortunately, among the rubble and the dead individuals, Sean was inspired. You found the body of a familiar furbolg. So at this point, both Kura and Baro had both unfortunately perished for various different reasons. And Engway did a little ceremony where he took his necklace and he also buried him in a very druidic manner, spouting flowers, and the sun came back out. Celeste spent the last few seconds rummaging around down below, and that's pretty much where we left off, right after the fight.
You okay, John?
I'm all right. I'm doing fine. How you holding up?
I'm good. I'm wondering what's with the cows.
Yeah. I think probably Ingwe. It was chaos down there, so I lost track of things. But if I had to guess, you seen them? Ingwe's doing all right. I don't think. Yeah, one of their friends didn't seem to get out.
I saw them. I climbed this. They're just down there, behind me. We should probably leave this corpse thing.
Yeah. Let's yeah. I think we should go check on Ingwe. Ingwe.
Hmm.
How you holding up?
Oh, sorry. You don't speak cow. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Like, we know there's risks from coming out here. I mean,
It's
you
not
know,
to say
like,
it doesn't make it any easier.
yeah. I mean, you know, there's a difference between knowing and knowing. Yeah, but you know, John, you know.
Well, if you feel the need to vent or anything of that nature, just get something off your chest, you come to me. And happily take whatever frustrations you might have off your hands. All right?
Yeah. It's not your fault.
No, but we've already taken care of whose fault it was, so to speak. That doesn't mean to say that everything's at your system, so I understand.
What? Yeah, I suppose. Do you think that thing's connected, or do you, like, it's nature. Like, it's natural for things to die. I just don't. Lots of things die. I mean, we kill things all the time. It's not a big deal. It's not. Don't worry about it. I'm alright. And you notice, like, the cows are still cracking in a way that's like,
usually like the fight ends, and anyway, let's the spell drop, and the spell is not dropped. It's like emotional cows.
Podcast.
All right. Well, like I said, if you want to take any frustrations or anything that come up, or even if you just want to talk, you just feel free to hit me up at any time.
Thanks, John. I really appreciate it. It's good. Yeah, they've made me feel better already. It's less alone.
Sean does one of those awkward, like, people who aren't comfortable with hugging, sort of like half an arm around you, sort of pat you on the back, kind of. Yeah. And just like, yeah, all right. And that sort of takes a step back, and I'm gonna do a wander and make sure everyone's doing all right. I don't know what you're up to, Drakic. Celeste, I'm sure, is somewhere around here, but
I think Celeste's right there.
oh, Celeste, hey.
Celeste is down in the pit still.
Okay.
No, that's someone else. No, sorry, I mistook you for a friend of mine. My apologies.
Hey, you're that lady that just wouldn't go down.
Tough. All right. Sean's gonna just walk around, just start checking people, making sure people are doing okay, and
Yes.
yeah.
Seems like the majority of them are hurt a lot, but most of them are alive. There's a few of them that was unfortunate, but especially the lady with the broom is still kicking. I believe, as far as I remember, when we left off, she had one hit
She's
point
my
left.
next
So.
character.
Gertrude.
Ingwe, if you need anyone, I don't know about your culture, about prayers and things, but if you needed me to say anything, then just let me know, okay?
Oh. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Doesn't.
I can give the same sort of prayer I gave to John's father if you want to.
Yeah. Don't. Yeah. The. See where the flowers are? Yeah, that's where they are.
Okay, I'll go do that then. And I'll go pray the prayer over the grave again.
You don't quite see an individual, but you see like little specks of light emanate from the grave, slowly, like a fire, just kind of streaking off for a little bit while you're doing the prayer. But not quite as you saw Sean's father. It's not like a visage of a person. It's more of a energy or of a spirit.
Well, are you done?
Yeah, I think
That was cool.
he's moved on. I think he's at peace now.
Yeah. Where's everyone else? Oh.
I think they went further down into the pit.
I
Shall
forgot
we
to
follow them?
stop concentrating on the cows. Like, they're still down in the pit.
Oh, right.
They're gone now. It's not a problem.
I just imagine 8 cows just poof.
Just like real anxious. Like Celeste is down there, and these like anxious cows, like pretending to be cats and like budgies, and, like, confused about who they are. Yeah. Anyway, I'm good. Let's go figure out what do you think that thing was? Like, was like some sort of larvae that eat larvae eat things.
Would Drakic have any clue as to what that thing was?
You don't have to roll, that's a no.
Okay. I have no idea what that was. But it was not pleasant. I can tell you that. Like I got. I mean, you know as well. When it grabs you, it grabs you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was interesting how powerful its mind was without it being very intelligent. It was like, imagine Mr. John's a bit like that, you know, like, just hasn't lived for very long, and but just has, you know, like has a real sense of, like, power and wisdom that doesn't come with a sense of, you know, the time and growth and getting old.
But apparently this was only a baby, so...
Yeah, it would have been a like full-on creature, right? Like, I think it was
Don't
like a
babies
larva.
have mothers?
Yeah, but like, you know, most of the creatures in nature aren't like. Actually, that's a bad example because your parents were real horrible to you. Most.
Only one.
Oh, was your mum good? Did you like your mum? Oh, that's good to hear. You should. Everyone.
My mum was
should.
good.
Oh, that's good. Well, that's unusual. Like for most people, and when I say people, like I mean like not human people, but for most of the beings in nature, they're like they let their young go, and the idea is to have like 10,000 seeds, and then you know if 10 of them grow, then you're still winning, and you don't care about the 99,000 seeds that got eaten by birds.
You're saying there probably is a mother, but it's probably nowhere near here.
Maybe. Yeah, or like, you know, like Mr. John, he's got a baby in his head that's like the someone else picked up the baby, and they're like, I'm gonna utilize this baby, I'm gonna stick it in Mr. John's head and then like use it. And then the mother's like, that's probably a good idea because like then my genes will get passed on even though it's like being used by someone else. You know? When you're really like focused on your progeny, it doesn't matter so much.
His wife's in his head, yeah?
Yeah, and
so Jean and his wife are up there.
No, Lily.
Now there's a baby up there.
No, like Lily. You know, we met Lily, right? Did you see her when she spoke?
Yeah,
Lily's the like.
Maybe Lily's just a bad baby.
No, Lily isn't in John's head. Lily put a baby in John's head so that she could utilize that as a threat for John. Or like
John made a baby with Lily?
Nah, it's a tadpole. It like turns into I think it's like a toad older, or I'm not really that sure.
Odette?
Something like that. Lots of eyes.
You would know because you read a book.
Me or him?
Anyway, you read a specific book about aberrations. So you would actually know if he paid attention, I mean.
Yeah, I'm giving. Yeah. That was the knowledgeable description.
Cool. Oh, good.
Yeah, so that's different beings. Actually, there's quite a large amount of beings that eat. Well, I mean, you guys eat other beings all the time to grow.
True. I suppose, yeah, true. That's true. I think I'm getting more and more a grasp of what you view as like what we view as like an animal. You view as just life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's sad, you know, like when you have, like, I'm sad that my friends died, but I think that I'm less sad than Mr. John is, because he's like real angry because it's like personal for him when his friends die, whereas
Admittedly, in John's experience, when someone dies, they come back.
Yeah, but like, also, Mr. John doesn't see the amount of death that I see. Like I'm a bit numb to it because like
Yeah.
I'm seeing all the people around me kill people all the time. So
Yeah, right.
when like Miss Celeste, when she was in that ceremony and the guy was gonna die and she was like, why is he committing suicide? Like, that's so terrible, he's gonna die. Like, she was really stressed about that death. And for her, that was the only death she saw that day. But for me, I had seen, hundreds of people die that day. And so the one that she was worried about, I could understand her perspective on being worried about an important person dying, but it was only one of the 100 deaths that I'd seen that day.
Right, yeah. Man, it's kind of sad in a way that I'm desensitized to all this, but, like, it's really nice to open your mind a bit. I'm imagining we're walking down to the pit.
Yeah.
By the way.
Celeste, what are you doing in the bowels of the world?
So I have taken all the things that I have found. I have put some aside for myself. And then I will make my way back up to the surface. And I am going to, not looking around for anyone else in regards to the party at this point, I am looking around to see if I can find someone by the name of Jana, who I believe I know who that is. So I'm going to go around and see if I can find Jana, and also if I can also find, what was her name? Gertrude.
You mean Jarana?
Yes, probably.
Yes. And Gertrude, yes.
Yes.
You can definitely find Gertrude, it's no problem. Outside, you can't quite find anyone that matches that description. Maybe this person of Janara has moved on, have fled, has gone. You're not quite sure, but you can definitely find Gertrude.
Right, so I'll go up to Gertrude. Is she the woman with the broom?
Yes.
Yes, love her. Right, I'll kind of go up to her, I believe I found something of yours, and I feel as though it's only right if I should return it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I think I broke your friend's nose.
That's
I don't
fine,
know
I
what
believe.
came over me. I've never been in a fight before.
Well, Gertrude, I believe that you're made for it. Definitely, I
Oh.
think you may have missed a career in martial arts.
Well, maybe I'll be the town's protector now with my broom.
Well, definitely, I'd feel safe with you standing guard, Gertrude. I'll...
Thank you. I feel very embarrassed.
No, please. Hopefully we gave as good as we got.
I feel very sore, so I think so. Like I said, it's a little bit out of my comfort zone. What did you find of mine?
She'll take out the parchment. She hasn't read it, so she hasn't opened it. She kind of like opened it, looked at who it was addressed to, and did like a quick scan. Then when she realized what it was, she would have like folded it back up. And it's this. I'm not sure who it's from, but they must have loved you dearly.
Oh, that's right. I've been here for so long. I'm married. I should probably get going. I shouldn't really be here. Wow, my brain's really gotten scrambled. Oh, he's even sent me a letter. I'm gonna go find him. Thank you so much. And she kisses you on the forehead. And starts moving towards one of the buildings where you assume that's where she's been living for the last few years.
As she walks off, I'll go, give the world hell, Gertrude, and I will heal her for 8 points of healing.
She's now on 5 hit points.
I'll give her a
Right.
healing word. Wait, healing word, is it? Oh no, it's +3. Sorry, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points of healing. But I cannot find the gold dragonborn anywhere. Is that what you're...
Not currently, no. No, there's a lot of people moving around outside, but there's no one who's standing out to you in that way at all.
Right. I'll tuck the pendant into my pocket, and then if I come across them, I'll give it to them. So I'll keep my eye out, I guess, as we're staying here until we move on, just and see if I can find them.
Doing it.
And then I'll slowly meander my way back to the group.
Okay. They're pretty easy to find, having a conversation not far away from where Ingwe buried Bottle.
And Miss Celeste, when she's like, hello. Oh, I didn't mean to be.
Hey, Celeste, we were talking about Ingwe's perceptive of life.
Right.
Anyway,
It was very interesting.
everyone seems pretty disorganized. Is there people that actually belong here? Can we like, this is a village, and most of the people in this village don't belong here. But like, is there actually a baker?
I would assume so. I don't believe this entire thing was set up as a farce. I would assume it's been here longer than...
But maybe they were the ones that were eaten first.
Potentially.
Can I have a look around at the milling people and see if there's, like, people that feel like they belong, that are not... Because, like, I imagine people are, like, leaving and getting angry and stuff. Is there people that, like, were at this village before the village? Or does it seem like all the actual villagers got eaten and then we're all pretend villagers?
Make an insight check.
Average roll, but I'm think pretty insightful. Let me just check. Sorry, technical difficulties. 17.
It looks like it's a bit of a mix. Some of the people who look like they're a little bit older look like they've probably been here. Probably lived here their whole life. There's definitely a bit of a situation where some of them believe that they are now the baker of this town, but someone else has also been the baker of this town, and both of them are kind of arguing over who gets to be the baker now.
In their house, because they've been there for ages. Oh,
because theoretically, it's created this strange situation where a lot of people don't have a place to live, technically.
Yes.
Because none of this is theirs, but at the same time, none of this belongs to anyone. Because a lot of people have died lots of years ago, or lots of months ago, or days ago, or whatever. And now there's a bit of a vacuum of ownership and confusion, because a lot of people have actually been running each other's jobs for a while. And that seems to create a little bit of friction here and there. Nothing serious, but it definitely looks like some people are arguing a little bit over who gets to do what now.
Oh. Yeah. Is that... Hey, Mr. John?
John would have been the only one who stayed up top.
I just have a moral question for you, because I've noticed, right, that seems like this has been happening for a long time, and it's creating a bit of social unrest, where people were a bit confused about who's responsible for what. Seeing as we have solved the problem of killing the thing that changed everyone's jobs, are we now responsible for this village and restoring it, or can we just keep going on our way?
I guess ultimately, I would say no one's really responsible really getting it in shape. Like, would it be a good thing to stay behind to help these people get set up in a position? Absolutely, but we're not the ones to have caused the issue and we helped already to set them in a path to correct it. So we've already put our hands in fixing things, I suppose.
Yeah, that's kind of my question, because like previously when we've done that, right? Like when you've been like, we've got to go and see this through, and it feels like one of those moments where we should see it through, but that doesn't make any sense because we're supposed to be going somewhere else. But if you want, I can start seeing it through and like restore order to the village.
I mean, well, I think it's all very contextual with these sorts of situations. Like, I mean, I don't think we should head off straight away, if that makes sense. I don't even know if we fully know where we're going, right? We've had multiple directions. We haven't had a chance to discuss it since coming back with the chaos that's just happened. So, I mean, we could stay a day, try to fix things up, have a discussion tonight in the tavern, hopefully get these people, make sure that they're all on the right track, and then once that seems okay, we could head off. But I mean, if you got things that you think can help them, I mean, I don't see us rushing out of here.
Well,
today.
generally, when there's like a power and then there's a vacuum, it's pretty chaotic in nature. So like we could fill the power vacuum and say that we're in charge, and then put someone else in charge, and then it kind of will work itself out. Or we could just head off.
Well, I think we don't have enough information. Regardless, I think we need to discuss as well tonight where we think that thing came from to see if that originated from someone. Perhaps even speak to that gentleman out by the graveyard who was seemingly less affected. Like, there's still questions unanswered that we could be looking into to try to help this town along. I'm not saying we just abandon it as it is, but when I say to stay and fix things, I'm saying maybe we can inquire and figure out the origin of this so that it doesn't happen again before ducking out and leaving these people to rebuild what's left.
Yeah, well, and lots of people will be like us where they actually have other places. Oh, that person's leaving already. See, like lots of people would have broken and been like, oh, I've got to go home and milk the cows.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I think our best chance, or our best next step would be to sort of figure out where we want to go next. For us personally and for the town, I think we should maybe go investigate and inquire a bit as to how this all came to be. See if we can figure out anyone who was maybe originally a resident here, or if we can find, like I said, that one gentleman over by the grave. Whatever we can find, I guess, and go from there.
Do you think it's connected
To us?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I never put that together. I don't think so. Not on surface level, at least.
What do you think, Celeste? Do you think this being is connected to like you being blocked from your home? Is it a Feywild thing? Do you think it's a Fey thing?
Oh no. No. Things from my homeland are usually much prettier than that. But from what I can understand, this thing has been devouring the town of Blightwood for far longer than we've even known each other, let alone since the prophecy spoke. So, don't believe it would have anything to do with us.
Just nature. Yeah.
I think the only reason we feel there's a connection is because your friends were here, and we came here in order to save them. That repercussion hit hard.
Maybe it's better to send everyone away. Maybe. What about? Oh, because here's the other part. What about the resources that are here? Like that big thing. Should we take that with us?
What use would we have for it?
I don't know. Someone's house. Make a church.
I'm sure they could dismantle it and use it to rebuild what's left, but I don't believe that it should be abandoned. After a forest fire, the forest always finds a way to regrow and repopulate. I don't see why a town can't be the same.
Yeah, well, at the moment, I think there's lots of fights because there's no order. There's like a power vacuum.
Speaking of
I
which,
mean, it also stinks, but
you see an individual approach you. It's a very well-dressed man in purples and white. He has little round goggles, not goggles, but glasses, and he has, I should say, like has a little necktie, and his, what do you call that? Can't remember. Like the sideburns. He has like really big sideburns, and
mutton
slick back
chops.
hair. And he's like, "Excuse me, are you the individuals who saved everyone?"
Yeah. Yes. Yep. We came and I hope you didn't bring. I hope we didn't. You didn't actually want us to save the baby because you told me that yesterday.
I never talked to you before. I'm sorry. I'm Rudolph Callahan. I am the mayor.
Oh, excellent.
you're rude.
I mean,
Could you spell your name slowly for us?
Rudolpha.
Rudolpha.
Rudolpha. Yes, it's a mouthful.
When did you become mayor, Rufa?
Well, I mean, I've technically been a mayor for years, but over the last few years, I've probably been doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, apparently. Didn't know I was that good at sewing, and apparently know a lot about potatoes now. But anyway, I would like to thank you for restoring the city back to order. So, if you would like to come to the inn tonight, drinks are on me, of course.
Sure.
Probably the drinks that you brewed.
Very much
did-
appreciated.
Of course, I won't take much more of your time. I'm sure you're very confused as well, but if you want to, please swing by and we can have a drink together and we can celebrate with whoever chooses to stay here. And I might have something for you.
Celeste is very on edge, and I'm wondering if I might just do a quick glance over this person just to ensure that, they're not taking us into the lair of the mother of the false hydra or something.
Insight check.
I want to insight check this guy because he said he's been around for years, and I know a lot of the original people died down there, so I'm wondering why he's still around.
Okay. You can do an insight check as well. What did you get, Celeste?
14.
He hasn't said anything that's untrue. He seems to be genuinely happy to be restored back to his former self or his old self. What did you get, Drake?
16.
Nah, it's a little bit hard to really tell, but he seems forthcoming. He seems on the level.
Okay.
Can I insight check the other people? Like, I've been paying attention to the group, and
Sure.
do they does him arriving on the scene and starting to take control? Like, I've been talking about power vacuum. Does he fill that power vacuum?
Okay, make an insight check.
22. Like, do they think he's the mayor, and are they going to listen to him?
He's not technically talking to any of them at the moment, but as he walked over to you, there was a few that acknowledged him, even though they were confused. So it looks like they definitely know who he is. That's kind of what you can tell, because he hasn't really said anything to anyone except for coming over to you and introducing himself.
That's much appreciated, Rudolph. We might join you later for a drink. We just want to help with the recovery efforts for now.
Yes,
we'll
of
join
course.
you tonight.
I will go and get myself a little one myself now. That's definitely a needed one. See you later. Dart off towards
We're
the.
standing here
inn.
like bloodied and bruised. Like, we're going to go help clean up.
He's a little dirty as well. Like, he looks like he's definitely been in the mud a little bit or something like that. But who knows? His clothes is very fine and fancy.
Is there a way we can just light that entire cavern behind us on fire? I'm pretty sure that's the easiest way to clean it up.
You want to burn out? Yeah. Wait, we should go and check it out first and like see if. Well, let's just the big thing. If we put the big thing in it and then burn the big thing, then it'll be like a big bonfire.
Yeah.
But it's underground, won't it? You know, could cause a sinkhole or something.
It's probably a good idea.
A sinkhole stinks less.
Oh, like cover it. If we block the hole and then burn it all, the pressure will build up and it'll explode like a volcano and take a big hole. That's a good idea. Oh,
but then
damage
it
the
would
book.
spread everywhere. That would be bad.
Well, also, if we block it off enough, we cut off the oxygen, the fire will just die out.
Nah, magical fire doesn't need oxygen.
Goddamn magic. I mean, I suppose it'd be
Well,
one
we
way
could-
to clear out what's going on.
We could just stay down there and burn it incrementally. Burn the flesh and things away while we're down there and stand guard in case it does spit out of control. Probably won't take too long.
So the flesh did wither away to nothingness and ash after you were killed the creature. Whatever's left down there is like the bodies of the people, maybe.
Yeah.
But I would like to see you all privately, out of the way of prying eyes. So if you were going down there, now might be a good time.
Sure. Yeah.
That's
I
good.
figured. If,
All right.
yeah. Bring up the bodies after, anyways. I'm sure people will appreciate that.
Go down there and assess the damage as it is.
Alrighty.
Ding, dun, 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 dun.
Takes a little bit of time, and you eventually make it down to the bottom once again, without any damage this time for the first time ever.
This is a much safer way.
Look, I cannot recommend being grappled and shoved down the well. It is not a safe way to go down this distance.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, I can imagine.
I was grappled from both ends. I just dragged John with me.
Yeah. True.
Well, you make it down.
So while we're down here, I do want to do a kind of like walk around. Not really looking for anything particular, but just like I know that there was like the statue there. I want to see if I can get a sense of like what this was before it turned into the cave of the flesh monster.
Okay.
And just kind of like have a look around, see like the structure of it, see if I can find if they're, you know, just having a scope of the area.
Right.
Can I support Celeste in her mission?
Sure, we can make a investigation check.
Jean
That may
will
give
also
me advantage.
light a torch, just a heads up.
Yes.
So he has some visibility.
Oh, thank you so much for your advantage. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh,
And Drakic will give you another advantage by supporting you.
Investigation is a 6 total.
okay. So the only thing you can really gather from this is that the reason there's a hole up top side and the reason that there's a statue down below is that something dug or something smashed the bottom between those two levels, and the actual town square just kind of fell in. The rest seems like rocks and caves, but it's kind of contained. It's not like there's a tunnel system from here. There's holes here and there where this creature has been digging through hard surface places. There's shattered stone here and there, but it's not something that gives you any vibe of something.
It's not like it was like a
more.
hidden room. It's not like there was like a church atop this and this was like the catacombs. It looks like literally like
No.
something's caved in.
It looks like potentially that this place had been completely contained without any outside interference, and then something happened, and there was suddenly a cave.
Like an egg, and an egg hatched, and then
Well, I mean,
Right, everyone come here for a moment. Celeste will open up her bag of holding. And she's got these pouches. This is what she was doing down here earlier. And they're like big pouches, like where she's gotten like an old t-shirt. And she'll hand everyone pouch with 800 gold in it. But Jean's, if you, just as an FYI, she'll tell everyone, I found this down here, but Jean's has an extra 100 gold in it.
800 gold?
Does she mention that?
Nope.
Or nope. Okay.
She's here. I found this down here. I divided it up for each of us. Kept some for, kept some away for in case of a rainy day, as we do, and everyone gets their share.
But you found this down here?
Yes, I did a little bit of recovery effort when Ingwe went up. I figured he wanted some alone time. And all of you went up, so I figured I'd stay and scour the place and see what I could find.
Guys, I'm so used to only 10 of these.
Well, is this a lot of what you found, or?
No, but I also found some personal effects, and I've done my best to return them where I can to those it belong to. I'm still looking for your wife, Jean, but I haven't been able to find her as of yet.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll keep an eye out for her, I guess, for you.
Did I miss
No,
something?
but I meant gold. Is this the grand total of gold you found down here?
Yes, I found a pretty sum down here, and I figured it would potentially cause absolute chaos if we try and go up there and hand it out to people. I feel as though we can't ascertain who it actually belongs to. So rather than going up there and just giving it away, I figured it may be better in our hands, what with us saving the world and all that.
Well, I mean, sure, but I mean, this is a town that's just been devastated by a terrible entity of some kind, and they're literally rebuilding.
Right.
They're going to need money. They're going to need funds to get themselves from this state back to full functionality.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. And with your share, you can do what you want.
Mr. John, if I may, this is quite a lot more money than a lot of money than would be in a town like this, I think. And there's a thing that I learned about where, like, if you go to a town and give more resources, that it causes fights, right? Like if a melon costs a silver, and then everyone has 100 gold, then melons start costing a gold instead of a silver. So you've got to be careful.
Sure, but if they don't have a market to sell the melons...
Yeah, so the market's the issue, which I think is what Miss Celeste was saying. Like, we should help them make the market better, because that's like infrastructure. But if we just go and hand gold out, then it's worth less, because actually what people need is like shoes and clothes and food.
But are we going to stay here to help provide that? Are we taking this in exchange for that, or are we simply taking this gold and then leaving them in whatever state they're in?
Well, but like, this money is not from here, right? It's from all the people that have been caught in Eden.
Or do we go... Wait, hang on. Do we take this money and go to another town and order a shipment to be delivered to this town using the money?
Yeah, but like the money doesn't come from this town. Like, Baru and Jana aren't from here. They're Fubogs like me, and they bought stuff here because they were like magically drawn here. So I mean, this could be a major city, and we could that's what might happen if we leave the stuff. And there's heaps of stuff up there that I'm sure doesn't belong in a small village like this. Imagine the village when you grew up, Mr. John, if there was this much gold there. What would it do?
We would have lived a lot better, I guess. Didn't really grow up in a village, grew up in a one-off little house.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been a little house with this much gold.
Definitely understand what you're saying, Sean. But I also feel as though we have done a lot here. Put our lives at risk many times. Like, I can count the amount of times that we all died, had to be brought back. And so I don't think it's unreasonable to expect something in return.
Sure.
And from that, if you wish to assist with your share of the money, I won't disagree with you. But going up there and showing people how much we found down here will only cause resentment and fights. And if you want to, we can speak to the mayor. I believe we have an audience with him tonight. If you wanted to perhaps put the money in their hands for them to decide what to do with it. But I don't feel as though it's our place to cause more unrest than is due.
I also don't think it's our place to take what is not ours in a circumstance where this was found here. But I hear you, and I will think of it. Once I discuss it with the mayor, I will, as you say, I've got my share, which is already 10 times what I had on me. So I will take that and, I guess, as you say, do with my share as I please. So, all right.
I think you would have been nice. And she'll turn around and stand on the elevator. She takes herself up by herself. No.
Hey, wait. Should we do fire? Now that we've collected it, should we burn it? I could make the rocks all fall in so it is buried, or how should we deal with this place?
Perhaps we should ask them what they would like to do with the bodies.
Yeah, I guess it could be their friends and families. So the other thing is, if we just bury them all here, I don't think people want to build a town on a graveyard.
Yeah, I think we got to bring the bodies up, right? That's...
Most of the bodies have already been brought up. There's only a few left down there now.
I'll take what I can. Someone can help with the light. They want to hold on to this. Sean's holding out his torch.
I just go, here, and I cast light on my shield.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Put out the torch, put it away. And John will carefully put a body over each shoulder and make his way over to the elevator.
Okay.
Berkik's gonna hoist up another couple bodies. And...
Right. Remember you picked up a strange band as well, Drekik. That you did get identified. Yeah. Just mentioning it because we missed last week. Just in case you forgot.
Hey, Celeste, I found this strange band.
So it's already identified. It's already identified.
Oh, what is it? I missed it. Oh, gosh.
Grant's the person who uses it, Dark Vision.
Dark Vision? Oh, yeah, I have that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah.
But are you
What are you
using
saying,
it?
Drakik? I can't hear you.
Are you using it, or do you have it?
I just have it.
Yeah. Maybe you should give it to Mr. John.
Hey, Jean, I've got this ring thing, and because I can cast light at will, so I can see, this lets you see in the dark.
Oh.
I guess like that ring used to do before it became your hand, your blue arm now. Yeah, here. This is for you.
Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, there's this weird thing in the back of my mind telling me, don't put this on your left arm. Because the last time you put something like this on an arm, you lost it, so...
You don't have to put it on.
You just have to carry it?
You just have to carry it and want to activate it. That's it.
Yeah, John, it works like this. Like, I have it in my pocket, see? And then I just think, man, I could use some dark vision, and it just floats out and you can see.
Oh. All right.
You don't have to put it on your arm. No losing an arm and losing it this time.
Thank you. Yeah, no, sorry. It was making me think of that other ring and that whole situation. But no, I'm appreciative of this. Thank you.
That's okay. Yep.
All right. I don't have to wear it. I can just... And he, like, ties it to his belt, his hip.
Yep, that's all you need to do, and then just think when you want to see in the dark, and away you go.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Do you activate it?
Yeah.
Okay. So the ring starts fluttering. It starts moving. It's like it's chugging away at the belt right now because it's
We
attached
always
to
give
your belt.
John the
Well, I mean, it's just trying to tug away because it's trying to do something.
Yeah.
But currently it's attached to the belt, and currently you don't see any change.
It's supposed to float up above your head.
You're supposed to. That's why I said put it in your pocket, John, because it's supposed to float out and around.
All right, if I untie it. Oh.
Just kind of gravitates around you, and as it does, you can see in the dark. You have dark vision for 60 feet.
I turn off my light shield just to show.
Yep. It's still not weird. Cool. All right.
I mean, you should be used to this sort of vision. You've seen it before, so.
I have. That's what I'm saying. It's still weird to me, but it's useful. All right. Appreciate it. How do I?
No, just it's all. You remember, it's magic, so you're thinking.
All right. There it is.
All right.
So that's what like exchange a look with Ingwe. Just a little bit of like a.
I understand there's a lot happening in your head right now, but it's just a simple thought.
All right. Puts it away in a little pouch next to him. I was about to say, imagine this is like the equivalent of watching children trying to figure out technology, but the way things are nowadays, it's more like children watching adults.
It's more like old school trying to figure out technology. It's like my grandma
Old
trying to
school
figure out
technology.
like,
How do I use
how to
this
use
iPad?
Facebook.
Here's a VHS. What is this?
like those round telephone things.
The rotary phones.
The rotary phones.
Oh yeah.
Back in my day, we didn't have no fandangled bracelet things.
You have to walk uphill in the dark both ways. Right, is everyone going up?
Yep.
Shoulder.
Up.
Is there like a burial mound or somewhere they're chucking all the bodies?
There's the graveyard.
Great.
Very
I
serendipitous.
guess we'll go there.
Well, you
We kind
head
of
towards the
there
graveyard.
anyways, I think.
And as you head there, you do notice this small little individual who was looking at you previously with his shovel, digging graves.
Same dude.
Looks like the same dude.
Interesting.
I thought he wouldn't be here. I thought he was a figment of the other dude. Wow.
Perhaps they've always been here. Since before. Maybe they, living on the outskirts, knew they had a job to do, potentially.
They must have.
Hello down there.
So he's still standing up top doing that. You can see that it's a very small person. It looks like it's a halfling or something. He's just
Hello
standing
down
there
there.
with his black cloak on. He doesn't react to you.
So I'd hang back if Dricket's going to talk to him. Like I'd be like, oh, "This is
I'm
interesting."
gonna try. We've got some more bodies from below. Do you want us to put them anywhere, or?
Just continues what he's doing. Doesn't pay any attention to you.
Rude.
I'm
Let's
gonna put them down here, if that's okay. I see you digging graves. Do you need help digging? There's a lot of bodies.
Completely ignores you.
All right.
Just standing
Can
with
I
his back
Can I insight him to figure out why he's ignoring me?
to you. You can try. Make an insight check. But
Right.
currently, you're standing behind him, so you can't really see what's going on. But
Can I move around to see more his face?
sure. As you move into his periphery, he's like,
Oh, he's deaf.
Hi. Can you... Puts the bodies down. Can you hear me? Yes? Can you no. No. Okay. Is right. 1 second. Ingwe, did you wanna, with your mind powers, talk to this guy? I don't think he can hear me.
I think he can hear you. He's responding to what you're saying. I don't think he can talk. I can talk to his mind. That doesn't mean he can talk back to me. See, like this. I can talk to your mind, but it doesn't mean you can talk back to me. But what do you want?
What are you talking to?
The dude. But like my telepathic power doesn't give people the power to speak back to me, unlike Celeste, which does.
Well, he can't. If he can't speak, he can't really return.
Yeah. So he can hear my.
Mm.
I'm speaking out loud and speaking to his mind.
Right, but he can't respond to you if he can't speak.
If he's deaf and he can't hear, then he definitely can hear me speaking to his mind. But I think Ingwe thinks that he can hear but can't speak.
Okay. The way that I would rule it is that he can respond. So you do hear him in your head,
cool.
but he doesn't speak. You hear him in your head. He's like, "Oh, it's been a long time since I heard anyone speak in my head." And you can see it's a young boy. It's not a halfling. It's just a young boy.
What? Why are you? Oh, that's a surprise. What? Why? What are you doing?
I'm just digging the graves. That's what I'm here for. I'm a grave digger.
You're a grave digger. You're doing such a good job. You're doing such a good job as a grave digger.
Thank you. We had this conversation already, like 4 times. Anyway.
Yeah. It's.
Did you kill the monster?
I did. We did together killed the monster.
Great.
That's good. Do you like the monster?
No. That's why I sent them a letter.
You sent the letter.
Yeah, I'm Timo. I sent the letter to Baal.
Yes, and we have come because Baal sent us. We work for him.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad it worked. That no one else believed me.
Well, the problem was some of the other people were controlled by the monster. So you don't need to feel so bad about it.
I don't feel bad.
Oh, that's good.
Why would I feel bad? I'm fine. I've been doing the same thing the whole time.
Yeah, you're right. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, like that when you killed that man. That wasn't wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it is always wrong to kill. Yeah, it's confusing, isn't it?
Oh,
Which man are you? Which man are you worried about me killing?
Oh, the doctor that you skinned alive out there with your teeth.
Yeah, when I was a bear. Yeah, I was trying to carry him. Anyway.
Oh well, he's in here now. Everyone always ends up in here.
I won't. But that's good.
Yeah.
Were you here when the monster came?
I don't think so. I mean, I just kinda... I don't remember. I just always been here.
You've always been here. Oh, that's good. Well, you're doing a good job. Do you like being a grave digger?
Yeah.
Who told you to be a grave digger?
I don't remember. I think I responded to a job ad. I don't
From
remember
Val?
where it was. No. I don't know. I don't remember. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, as long as you enjoy doing it and you're happy, do you want to still do it? Because if the monster was making you, we can release you from your job if you want.
No, I'm pretty happy where I am.
Okay. So, do you know why the monster didn't stop you? Most people here, they were stopped from doing their job and told to do a different job by the monster. Do you know why that didn't work on you?
Everyone was holding hands over their ears and stuff when it started doing weird things, and I couldn't hear anything. I could feel the vibrations in the ground, but I think he just told them to do it really loud.
And you couldn't hear, so you, yeah, and then you wrote a letter.
Hmm.
Wow, that's so amazing. You're so good. Well, and obviously you've continued doing your job, and you've been fed, and you're happy. Are you happy here? Is it who are your people? Are your parents here? Is there a girl that you like?
I
Is
don't
there a boy
remember
that
any
you-
other people.
Any
Just
other
you.
people?
No, I just remember you and us.
Just me.
Yeah, just the five of us and the conversations we had over the last few weeks. It's been very hard to get you to do your job.
What? I'm really sorry. What was my job that you wanted me to do?
Kill the thing.
Oh, to kill the thing. Right. So you're the one that's been helping us to stop being controlled. Oh, thank you so much for your help. We should have come and seen you earlier, really. That would have sped things up, wouldn't it?
Oh well, back to work. So just digging graves.
Celeste standing there with like a firebolt in her hand, just like ready.
Complete silence for you
Ingwe
guys.
and this boy just stare at each other the whole time.
And Drekik's just staring at Ingwe going,
No.
I'm sure he'll talk to me eventually, guys.
Well, Ingwe, it seems as though you're having a very pleasant conversation. Mind if you loop us in?
Oh, yeah. He's gone back to work.
I can see.
Yeah. I was
He
talking.
starts measuring Drickett.
No, I put two bodies over there, for you. Yeah.
So he can't. Oh, wait a second. Can you like? Do you understand the language of people's mouths?
Me?
Can-
Yes.
Can you hear me when I'm speaking like this?
Me?
No, Trekik. Looking at you, Trekik.
He doesn't seem to respond to that.
So I'll speak telepathically. Do you, is there like signs or is it a writing? Can you read? Okay, so you can only speak to people who can speak telepathically. That's interesting. What about
If he mouths words, I can understand you.
Mr. Drekik, he can't understand people through. I think he reads body language, and I think someone's told him to do stuff telepathically because he's not surprised by the ability for people to speak. Excuse me, young man. Where do you sleep? Where do you live? Where do you make your food?
So that telepathically to him?
Yeah.
So he just points at a little shed that's not so far away from there, where it's part of the graveyard complex. It's like, over there.
Do you want to stay here? Do you want to are you happy in this job? Do you want us? Can we do anything to help you? If you've done so much to help us, we can help you.
I'm all good. I just want to do my job.
That's good. Do you like it when people die? Do you want lots of people? Do you want lots of people to die, or do you want not lots of people to die?
No, I just want the ones that died to be placed in the ground.
Okay, well, we'll go get the rest of them. That's the.
Ask them how long they've been here and if they know the mayor.
Oh, how long have you been? I should probably do this out loud when I'm talking, because then you'll be able to follow. I'll start doing that now. How long have you been here? And do you know the mayor? I'll say telepathically and out loud so my companions aren't so confused.
It's now a one-sided phone conversation.
I don't quite know. I don't really know how long I've been here. I don't really know how old I am.
Oh, yeah.
I know the mayor. He's nice. He gives me sweets sometimes.
Yeah, the mayor. Daniel, right?
No, his name is not Daniel.
Oh, that was the mayor that I had. That he was the mayor when I was the baker. Who's the mayor?
His name is Rudolph.
Oh, that's good. That the mayor's he confirmed that Rodolfo was the mayor. Everyone, that was good. Did you see how I tricked him? I can lie to him. It's confusing because I can't lie to you. But I lied to him when I was talking telepathically. Wasn't that a good trick? Anyway, back to
very impressive.
Do you know
Lying
what the
to a
response was,
huge
guys?
kid.
I'm just gonna look at Celestia, just like that's great. What did he lie about?
Something about the mayor. I'm not entirely sure.
All right.
So they don't know how long they've been here. How old do they look?
Around 12.
Do you mind asking them if they have any parents, or if they remember where they're from? Were they born here, or did they come here? Where do they come from?
Well, he said he responded to a job ad. I asked him. I'll ask again, but I thought I asked that before. Hey, do you have like a mum and a dad? Do you have parents?
I don't know. I don't remember anyone.
Before the monster came, what's the last thing that you remember?
Digging graves. Anyway, I'm very busy. There's a lot of dead people. And I'd like to get them in the ground before nightfall.
What happens after nightfall?
The wolves come out.
Mr. John, Mr. Drekik, he says it's important to get the graves done. If you can support him in his important work, that would be really helpful.
Yeah, I suppose.
Great. Yeah.
Do you want to fill us in on everything first? I have no idea who this is or
This is the
why
grave.
we're helping him.
This is the gravedigger boy. He digs graves. He didn't get cast under the spell because he couldn't hear. He said that when the person arrived, and I'm filling in the gaps here, when the baby arrived, it used loud sounds to warp people's minds. And I think that's pretty consistent with my sense of the magic. So if you're deaf, he's deaf and mute and can't read and doesn't have sign language and was told. Wonder how. Anyway, he.
Wait, hang on. He can't write?
Yeah.
How did he write a letter?
No, I think he spoke telepathically to Baal. Wait.
How did they see
Hey.
the shop ad?
You mentioned that you saw a job ad, and you also mentioned you can't read, and you mentioned that you sent a letter, and you also mentioned that you can't write. Oh, hey, hang on a second. Mr. John will dig that grave for you, and Mr. Jackie will dig the next one.
No. No, that's my job. I don't want anyone to do that.
Okay. Why, if you can't read, how did you see the job ad? And if you can't write, how did you send a letter?
I had help, I think.
From who?
Well, maybe I do have parents. I don't know. I don't know.
Can I cast detect thoughts on him?
Sure.
I want to try and invade his mind, so I'm going to do it quite aggressively.
Okay.
To do this, like, in detect thoughts, there's like, I can for free learn their initial surface thoughts, and then I can, like, make them make a wisdom save to try and, like,
Find specific info.
find specific info.
Okay. That is a 10 on the wisdom save.
So, I specifically want to try and find their parents.
Okay. You kind of dig through. Looks like little pieces of information, like where he lives and such. It's almost like you're digging through all these post-it notes, but there's nothing there. There's nothing there he hasn't already told you. Everything else is gone.
Can, as I'm looking, try and figure out if he has a tadpole in his brain like Mr. John that's eating his thoughts?
I can try to make an inside check, but it would be rather hard. There's not a secondary mind that pops up, so you would know that there's not.
Yeah, so it's just blanked for some, 18.
No, it doesn't. Either he had his mind erased magically, or maybe he was hurt at some point.
Gilderoy Lockhart.
So he knows that I'm rummaging through his mind, and it's uncomfortable.
Okay. So, does a 17 hit Ingwe?
Does it hit me? Yeah, for sure.
Okay. You get smacked in the face with 2 bludgeoning damage with his shovel, and he's like pushing you back.
What happened? Oh my...
I think it's just Ingwe being Ingwe.
Axe out, Schultz standing there like, what's going on? What's...
Hang on. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll stop. I was just... Hang on a second. I was just trying to help you find answers. I'm sorry. I know. I did that thing, Mr. John, where like I went into his mind, and I kind of did it without his permission. You know how you ask permission. And, you know how it feels really like invasive. That's why he whacked me in the face. So it's okay. Put your spells down.
John puts his thing away immediately. Yep. Nope, fair enough. I understand that then.
It's
like pointing out.
We should probably let him get back to work now. I think that's enough. I think we should leave him. Let him be. He. I don't know what's happened, but Anyway, he's still friendly to us. So let's keep it that way. Poor kid.
As we're moving, Celeste will turn, look towards the boy, kind of squint a little, and then as we're leaving, she'll just send a message to him, just say, if you need anything, we'll be at the inn. Promise we didn't mean any harm. Our friend can be quite abrupt. That's just his way. He can't reply to that because
No.
you have to say it out loud
Yes.
to do it, but you hear it in your head.
Drakek's just gonna hang around the graveyard for a bit and say prayers over a lot of these new graves.
Okay. He doesn't seem to mind that part.
Without the Ingwe invading his brain.
Right, well, Drakek would be at the inn, I think.
I'll be there in. Oh gosh, I think I'll be there in a couple hours at this. I'll be there soon.
Right. I've never known Drakek to turn down a drink before. And go and gather our thoughts and figure out what the next steps are, I think.
Yeah. It seems like a very bizarre situation overall.
Although I am comforted by the fact that that young boy did know of the mayor, although I am concerned that he doesn't have any other memories. Perhaps it might be worth asking Aethia.
Perhaps, yeah.
They had conversations with the young lad, so potentially she may know where he originated from and where they made initial contact, and might be worth having a conversation if that's something that we wish to pursue.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely curious. Worst case, be curing some curiosity, I guess, but yeah.
Right.
That mayor say they were going to be there from a particular time, or?
I think they said
He
they were
said-
going there now.
That was about an hour ago.
It's been around nightfall-ish.
Alright. Is there anything else we want to do before we head there? Anything else we want to investigate?
I'm keeping an eye on the lampposts because I remember there was something weird about them. They were like green or something, so as the nightfall comes, I just want to see what they look like.
Jean's going to keep an eye out for the gold dragonborn after
Okay.
what he was. Yeah.
Right. And where are you going? You're going to the inn, or where are you going? Okay. Right. So, you make it to the inn, and it's very lively there, actually. It seems like the mayor himself is standing on a table telling crazy stories of what happened over the last few weeks. And then you can see that there was a woman there, and she was not interested, but it was Molly. And he points at one of the others, and they laugh like they're trying to just make a joke out of whatever happened, and everyone's swapping lives, partners, children. It seems like they're just trying to normalize it and have fun with it, and he seems to actually try to engage them and try to like make it a community thing that they're all like doing this together. And people are laughing, and then they tell it. Each of them are like telling different weird stories about, well, I was a tailor, I did this, and I fixed your hand over there's buttons and stuff like that. And it's just keep going around in a circle. But they're drinking. There's no barmaid. Everyone's just taking whatever they want. Seems like no one's really in need of it. There is no dragonborn in sight.
As we kind of step in and survey this, Splash is going to kind of grab John's hand and pull him back a little bit as we're walking in, and just kind of turn to him, go, not sure if you remember, but you once acted as a tour guide for us, and this has just recently sprung back in my memory. Was there a reason you could not take us to the mayor's house? Do you remember?
Do I remember if there was a reason I knew this?
The reason is that you didn't know where the mayor's house was. You were Sean.
Okay.
You didn't automatically get memories that wasn't already there. So
Yeah.
because Sean didn't know where the mayor's house was, no one did.
Okay. So it was more so like over the weeks I'd been there, I'd gathered where most things were, but
Yeah, so the longer you stay,
Actual
the
plans,
smaller
so-
the gaps become. But
Okay.
you hadn't stayed there for that long, so you still didn't know, and you never talked to the mayor.
best I could tell, I think I just didn't know where they were. So I put up a bit of a front.
Right.
I mean, I'll be honest, the best part of that job was just lying my ass off to make things look good. It was very out of character, but weirdly entertaining.
Yes, you made it sound as though they needed protection, and that they were very secretive, and that no one was allowed to know where they were, so I thought perhaps. I wonder if they were always the mayor, or if someone else took that mantle from time to time, like the baker or the blacksmith. Do I remember other people being the mayor while I was brainwashed, or has it always been that guy?
No one was presented, but you didn't see him either. So it's hard to tell.
He did. I feel like he did mention earlier that he had another job or two, right? Like he made an offhanded comment about, oh, when I was the tailor or something like that. Yeah.
Yes.
He did mention having other positions, but I mean, I don't recall seeing it.
I don't recall seeing them either. And I don't remember anyone else proclaiming to be the mayor. Odd. Might be nothing, but...
Could be everything, so it's a good point. We'll keep an ear open, we'll see what's going on. Worst case, before nightfall, maybe we go check it out. See if we can track down that place, see what we can find out.
I mean, we know where it's not. We've been here for a while. None of the places we saw were the mayor's house.
True.
So, we know where it's not.
Good, this whole thing might not be over. Brilliant. All right. Well. I guess, what are we doing here? We're just going in and having a chat with this guy? Or
Yes.
later tonight?
I feel as though I could use a drink just to... it's been a very, very long 48 hours. Something to ease the nerves a little.
All right. Let's go up and get a drink, I guess. Sean's going to look for an open table.
Yep.
Sort of try to lead the way there. Push through the crowds.
Looks like there's probably, I don't know, half of the people who were in the city before looks like they gathered around the inn, sitting outside, sitting inside, telling stories. Some of them saying goodbye to each other. And such. But there's definitely plenty of ale, plenty of wine, anything like that. That is one of the things that this city does not miss, because it has its own brewery. So you can definitely find something to drink.
Slash will grab a bottle of wine and a glass.
Yep, no problem.
So, after all this, what is our plan? Are we still going to Kronos?
I suppose. Right? We've got some opportunities about, but I think based on where we are, Kronos makes the most sense.
Logistically, yes. Morally, perhaps not.
Okay. I'm listening.
Well, you know that you very much want to go to Kronos for reasons that we don't understand.
Sure.
So, logistically, it is the closest, but I am still hesitant.
Right. Okay, I understand what you're getting at now. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've got a few other options, right? I'm in no particular rush, I guess.
But I am Sean.
But she is.
Let's get this over with.
Hypothetically.
Traffic bursts through the door. Is the alcohol still here?
I'm coming.
You ran away,
Is this
Drake.
alcohol? I just did a
Hey,
massacre. So I just
This stuff is good. I understand now. Why you drink all the time?
yes, Ingwe, let's talk about that.
When
Fills up
things
a couple
are
beers.
confusing, and like you have big emotions, and you can just. I thought it was poison, but right now it feels like medicine.
Yep. Look, this is where you spill all your woes to me, Ingwe. Starts chugging the first. Let's go.
Might we just menage on tonight? I fear.
Hmm.
And just very
Well-
quick. You only had like 3 sips.
Yeah. I guess some alcohols hit different people differently. You got wine, right? You had wine before, anyway. Yeah. Okay.
Did any of us run the brewery while we were under? By the way,
It's real gross. How can you keep?
Ingwe, here, slap. Stay with me, boy. You're not a lightweight. Repeat after me. I am not a lightweight.
I'm not a lightweight.
Exactly. Right. You can drink another now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Back to the topic at hand, I guess.
Yes.
Before you came in, Draco, we were just discussing what the next step in our journey might be.
It might be
Oh, I
to
guess
seek
where we should go.
alcohol poisoning cure, but
I guess after that.
right. When we headed to Kronos, wasn't that the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were gonna see if your sister was okay.
Yeah. Well, that's why I want to go, but also I would be lying, which I can't, if I didn't say as well that I also kind of don't want to go because of the risks that could be involved with me bringing her there.
But didn't she say she'd leave you alone once we got there?
Well, that's the other side of it, and she seems pretty eager. In fact, moments ago, just mentioning it, she brought up that she was quite keen to get there. Bless you, Celeste.
Bless you, Celeste.
All that fucking wild magic.
And
Why did you
Blightwood
explode when
more.
you sneezed?
My apologies.
Hypothetically, say we didn't go to Kronos, where would we go?
Well, I believe we've got 2 other things to get sorted. The cities of Crackholm and Laguera come to mind.
Didn't we have a job to do in Laguera?
I believe so. Which I'm trying to recall if that was time sensitive or not.
Thank you, Napa.
Not specifically. It's an ongoing thing.
Some sort of escort or protection mission, something to that degree. I don't know if they're just looking for permanent bodyguards or something like that, and maybe it's a job we can't even fulfill long term, but I don't know. It's really down to the urgency of it, right? If that's just a job for some money, then I don't think it's really priority right now, especially after what was found beneath this city.
Yeah, and also what we found before the whole mountain exploded.
Right, I got nearly 100 gold out of that.
What?
I'm misremembering things. Never mind.
We found a piece of a
You guys
hammer.
are getting paid?
Yeah. No. I thought we also found some coin there, but no,
I mean, we probably did, but at this point, coin's worthless to me because I got too much of it.
Well, sure. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm just mixing up memories from here. Still, I think there's moments of being paid, and I'm thinking.
All right.
I don't know, but yeah. Well,
bottom of the glass, Ingwe. Up.
Who's going to be so sick?
I'm gonna go. I think the important thing to do now, is go and see my friend. Rodolfo. I'm gonna go see him. Okay, I'll see ya.
Well, I think we're. I think we're going to see them tonight. They said, right? I think right now they're talking up the town.
Seems to be working up the crowd a bit.
This is like the equivalent of the Drunko walking up to the DJ, being like, "Hey, can you play a different song?" He's like up on stage, just doing his thing, and we're like, "Hey, you wanted to talk with us?"
And he like grabs Engway's head and just pulls him into his side and just like, and this guy, these people, they've all earned our trust. They're heroes of Blightwood.
Is he your son, the boy, or is he?
What?
Is
Oh boy.
I just lean over to Celeste and Jean and just, that is a man currently going through loss and handling it the correct way.
Feel as though perhaps we should keep
It's
it
grown up
close.
so fast.
Don't encourage it. No, I feel as though we should put him to bed.
Another round.
Drinking.
Just gets up for more beer.
So to be young again.
Sean, who's probably weirdly like the second youngest, is like, I don't know how to take that comment. But regardless. Do we, I mean, Ingwe, we'll chat with the mayor later, right, Mayor? Nope. This way. Like I got a rope.
I would like to sing you a song of my peoples, if everyone can join in the chorus. Just starts
the
doing
old man?
Oh,
The old
man.
man. The old man.
Arms around, old man.
Oh dear.
Like the majority of them actually do know it.
How do they know? Yeah, they've literally been losing their memory for who knows how long. It's not. How is that?
Art defies magic.
I mean, I was the town drunk for a week. They know it.
Perhaps we should get you to bed. Ingwe, maybe you'll feel better in the morning.
Yeah, I will feel better in the morning. Another round.
Another round. That's right, Ingwe. Here. Pass him another. This is the party animal we've been searching for.
Well, you all have fun with that. I might go for a walk. Get some fresh air.
I'll keep an eye on them.
Thank you.
Use the sand and stone if you need us.
Right. Make sure they don't, cause too much of a ruckus.
Yeah.
One more time. They all.
John goes and grabs a water, another water, and 2 ales of some kind, and puts them down next to each other.
Hang on a second.
I got
Celeste-
these for you. Oh,
Celeste said she wanted to go to bed with me. Where'd Celeste go?
nope. You definitely misheard that. She's gone for a walk to get some fresh air.
And then we'll go to bed. Yeah.
You will go to bed, yes.
After she walks. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I tell you what, I got you guys another round here, but you gotta finish these ones first.
It's a trick. The trick. Ingwe. We don't have to trust him. It's a trick. Oh.
I can't lie to you.
So while you're drinking, what are you doing, Celeste?
I am walking around trying to find the mayor's house.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
17 plus 4, 21.
Okay. Do you ask anyone, or do you just try to look for it?
So she's trying to do process of elimination.
Okay.
So I'm assuming most of the people would probably be in the tavern
Yes.
at this point.
Majority of them are there. It does take you a little bit to go through some of these buildings. The majority of them looks quite similar. They're same structure and such. Right next to the town's guard, there is a building that does have a very tiny little plaque that says Mayor's Office. But it looks more like a house. Doesn't look like fancy in any way. It just looks like someone's. Maybe there's some nicer curtains, but other than that, the rest of the house just looks like anything else.
To listen and see if I can hear anything inside.
Make a perception check.
Ooh, 19 plus perception, 23.
You don't hear like the sound of people movement like that, but you do hear like drips. Like a full sink or something similar. That's all.
Look around and make sure that no one is, walking in the streets or anything. There are no lights on inside, I'm assuming it's dark.
It's dark now, and the green lights are on outside now because it is getting dark.
So they're still green. Good to know.
Mhm.
I'm going to try the handle. See if it's...
It seems to be locked.
I'm going to lean down and look through the keyhole and kind of see if I can see any tripwires or anything of, after walking through Valentina Karametri's estate, getting shot in the face.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 19.
Doesn't seem like there's anything of the sorts.
Try and jimmy the lock open.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Check. Check. Sleight of hand, 19 total.
Okay. It doesn't take you more than half a second. Bing! Feel it unlock.
I'm going to take a few steps backwards and then use my mage hand to open the door.
It opens.
Nothing explodes. Going to pull out my sending stone and speak to Jean. Go. How are things in there? Everything all good?
That, you know what? They're alive and not causing any trouble. That can't be redeemed or repaired or sorted with gold, so... Yeah, how are things going with you?
I suppose that's the best we can hope for. I think I found the mayor's office. It's next to the town's guard. I have a strange feeling about it. I've just opened the door. I can hear something unusual inside. So if you don't hear from me in 5 minutes, maybe come and have a look for yourself?
Do you want me to just head on down now anyways?
No, I'd rather you stay with them, just in case. Never know what's going to happen.
Uh-oh, someone getting by a bucket!
Yeah, okay. No, fair, I see, yep. I'll keep an eye on the time.
Right.
Best of luck.
I don't know
Stay
how.
Look,
Start counting. Count to 60
Yeah.
5 times.
I'll watch the moon or something. I don't know. Yep, alright. No, wait, no.
Going to kind of slowly and quietly make my way inside, kind of poke my head in. Just have a look around.
So the entry hall you get into is it's fairly common. It's not very well made in any sense. It's not full of extravagant paintings or anything like that. It is set up very nicely. There is some nice smaller hallway tables with some flowers that looks like they probably passed away maybe a few days ago. But Doesn't look like they're like decayed in that sense. It just looks like someone forgot to change them, maybe. There's like a dining room almost immediately as you enter into this room, and there is it's almost like a bowl, like a ceramic bowl that's full of fruit and looks fresh. There's a few knickknacks here and there, and some paintings here and there. Some of them are of the mayor and of a woman with blonde hair. You haven't seen her before. The majority of these paintings and such are mostly landscapes and such, but there is a few of those portraits there. You can see that there is a doorway to your right and a doorway to your left. And the dripping sound seems to be coming from the right.
The paintings, do they have any sort of inscription or any sort of like plaque, like Rodolfo and Lady so and so? Like, is there any sort of inscription or anything?
It's very basic, very common, nothing fancy.
The doors, are they just like interior doors? Do they have like door handles or?
Yeah.
I mean, not door
both
handles.
have
Sorry,
door
like
handles.
keyholders or anything.
They don't have any keyholes. It just has a knob.
Oh dear. Right, Celeste is going to tap her chest quickly as this like spark of purple energy kind of like cascades over her body, and she'll try and open the door.
Which one? Left or right?
Right, that's the one that the sound's coming from.
Okay, you open the door and it seems to be a staircase leading down into a basement.
Just as you know, I'm heading towards the basement. It's the door on the right-hand side as you come through the dining room.
Right-hand side, basement, got it.
So, Rodolfo, how did you become the mayor?
Well, it was an election and I won. There was no one else who stood against me, really. But, I mean, it was a rather boring story, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
You got my vote.
Thank you. I would vote for you, too. We can all vote for each other.
We'll all vote for each other. Everyone gets a vote.
Everyone's the mayor.
Oh, God.
Everything is fine here, I repeat.
Oh. Right, now tap my chest again. It only lasts for 6 seconds. And slowly try and make my way down quietly to see what that sound is.
So you want to make a stealth check, or are you just trying to go down?
I'll make a stealth check.
Okay.
That one.
Oh no, natural 17 for 24.
You move down the stairs, and it is quite hard not to be just a little hurt, because these are very squeaky floorboard, but you make it down to the basement. And this room, it seems more like a tool shed than it seems like it's a basement of sorts. There are some wine bottles on the far back wall, but there's a few things that stands out to you here. There is a large glass container, rather big, probably almost 2 or 3 feet across. Just a large cylinder. It's almost, it'll be about, I don't know, like almost 2 meters in height in the center of the room. And it has these little, it looks like, how should I say, like, not wires, but it's more like hoses and such that goes into it. It's full of clear liquid, but there is definitely signs of blood in there. And you can see that there is like a butcher's apron that's hanging on the wall that definitely has very darkened substance over it. There's a lot of tools. They all meticulously clean. They're all sterile and clean. And it looks like there is, it looks like potion bottles on a little, like almost like a rolling chair. But not a rolling chair, like a, you know those little tables that you can like roll around for cookies and stuff.
Like a lazy Susan?
Kinda, yeah. Lazy Susan is more the one that spins around, but The ones on the wheel there, and has like these little potion bottles, but you can see that they're all full of this dark liquid that's definitely not a healing potion. And there's syringes, and there's little cords that you can see that they are probably the type that you normally put around someone's arm if you're taking a blood sample or something like that. It definitely looks like there is something strange going on in this little basement. You don't see any bodies. It doesn't smell like it's not clean. It smells like it's very clean, in fact. And there's garden tools. And then there is a... it's almost like a little latch into the wall on the right side.
Is the
Rest
dripping
is just
coming
tools.
from in this room?
It's the glass container. There's like little liquid dripping into the thing.
Right. The potions on the conveyor belt, are they... Do I get the sense that they would be magical? Or do I feel as though they're just filled with blood?
Hard to tell. They're definitely filled with some kind of liquid.
Right. I'm going to kind of slowly make my way over to them and just kind of reach out a hand and kind of touch it. And I will cast Identify on one of the bottles.
Okay. So, the content is not magical, but the bottle itself is magical. Bottle is a bottle that has been produced to keep the contents warm and not go off.
Interesting. Sean,
Yep.
could you do me a favor?
I'll do my best.
Can you see the mayor from where you are?
Assume he's like, yeah.
Still standing on the
Anyways,
table. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Have you still got that bit of mirror that I gave you?
Yeah.
Could you see if you can discreetly try and see if the mayor has a reflection? Try to do it so that you don't draw attention to yourself. Kind of just hold it next to you and see if you can catch him in it.
All right. Give me a moment. Slip the sending stone away. Make sure I'm stepping away from the group a little bit and find the mirror, pull it out discreetly, and try sort of hide it.
What? Make a sleight of hand check.
Feel as though he's distracted with things like hanging off him, like trying to lick his face or something.
Hoping. Where's my sleight of hand? That's inventory. There we go. Come on, remarkable athlete. Help me out here. 15.
Okay. Good to know.
All right. Pull
You
it out.
do not see a reflection from the mayor.
Okay. Yeah. But just like low key holding it, trying to wait for like a gap in the crowd and see up, and then just Ingwe hanging off of no one, I presume, looks like. Slip it back away subtly. Celeste, you there still?
Yes, I'm just joking. I'm here.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Okay. Your... How do I word this? Just in case.
Was I right or not?
Yes. You had a good idea.
Right. Well, seems as though I found some sort of production facility down here. Knew there was something off about it. Knew there was something off about the mayor.
You hear the door open upstairs, Celeste.
Someone's here.
And you hear footsteps.
I cast invisibility on myself.
Should I come or
Make a stealth check. With advantage because you are invisible.
And I think this invisibility.
Kabla?
Oh, do I have the spell? I do have the spell slot. I was like, oh fuck. So this invisibility is a special there's special invisibility in the sense that anything that I'm wearing or carrying obviously is invisible as long as it's on me, and this target only ends when I attack or cast a spell. So using objects doesn't break the invisibility.
Right. Oh, good.
Ooh, shit.
Just as a note.
In this instance as well, Jean is immediately like, there's someone here. Jean's looking around the room to see if he can notice anyone in particular missing, although he wasn't really looking out for who's in the bar, so he's just looking for like familiar faces that he doesn't see here, just in case.
You can make a perception check as well.
Still.
Right, 25 still.
13 perception.
Right. So you can't see anyone that's really missing because people come and go outside and inside because they are kind of everywhere. It's a little tricky to see.
But Rodolfo's still here, right?
You would definitely notice if they were not.
Yeah, you would definitely know. I would tell you if you left.
Yeah.
So you hear the footsteps coming down the stairs as well. Like, dong, dong, dong.
I try and move into like a corner that I feel as though wouldn't be like used, like I'm not standing in the middle
It's
of the room.
full of full of tools everywhere, and you can kind of spread into a corner somewhere, but there's shit everywhere. Like, in a sense, there's no safe spot, and you can just hear, and then tuk, 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 tuk behind the footsteps, as you see a young boy from the graveyard dragging a body into the basement. Doesn't seem to take notice of you, as far as you can see. The body is one of the ones that passed away recently. And for such a small boy as he is, he's rather strong because he actually lifts this full-grown man. And he walks over to the latch and opens it. Pulls out a little slide, almost like a sled. And he puts the body on the sled. Pushes it back in, closes it, and pulls a lever, and you can feel this like humming coming from within. And then he walks back and washes his hands, walks upstairs, closes the doors behind him, locks the door from outside, and he's gone.
Does the humming, does it keep going?
Keep going. It's like almost like an electric lamp that's slightly off.
Celeste, you okay? As soon as you can respond, let me know. And John goes outside the tavern and is standing there just looking around like, fuck.
I'm not going to respond because I'm not sure if using the sending stone counts as casting a spell. So I'm going to err on the side of caution.
I'd say it does not, but if anyone's in front of you, they can hear you talking, of course. Because you have to say it out loud.
John's going to stay there for a few minutes, and if he doesn't hear anything within a few minutes, he's going to go looking for this mayor's house and try hide in the alleyways and that, or something, to try be out of sight and just stand near the window or something. But we'll see what happens.
I'm going to make my way kind of towards the bottom of the stairs to kind of get away from where that latch is, and I'm going to wait and see what happens and keep an ear out for.
Okay. You wait a minute, 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Nothing happens.
Does it still keep humming?
Continues to hum.
Should I open it? Should I open it? Ooh, okay, I'm gonna roll d6. Odds I open it, evens I don't open it.
Okay.
It's a 1, I open it.
Yes. Okay. So you go to the latch.
Cutting to the...
And you open it. You see a small green light flickering. Where the light is casting a bit of a... it's still a little hard to see even with your elvish sight, but within this little room there is just this body laying on a slab, and the light source is the cause of the sound. And that's it. That's just a dead body and a slab. But it feels warm in there.
The body. Who is it? Like, do we someone that we killed on accident during the fight, or is it like someone that we never seen before? Was it the baker at some point? Like...
This would have been the individual who had his face half burned off from the moon. What's called moon thing?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, yeah. So it looks like he's maybe a farmer, like a man in his 50s, maybe.
I cannot do anything to figure out what it's doing because that's casting spells. Alright, I'm going to back up kind of slowly, and I'm going to close the thing, but not latch it closed. Like, I'm just going to close it, but not like put the latch on it.
Okay.
I'm going to back up a little bit and go, Sean, something very strange just happened.
What?
That boy from the graveyard came down here, put a body in the wall, and now there's a green light, it seems, that's emanating from where he put the body.
Sean slowly looks up at the lanterns that illuminate the city streets.
And as you do, make a perception check.
Oh boy. Not great. 15?
Okay. You see Rudolpha pulls out a little... It looks like a necklace of some sort. And it's glowing green as well. It's like, oh, sorry everyone, it's time for me to leave. It looks like dinner's been ready for me at home. But I will see you all tomorrow. Oh, one last thing. I believe your name was Sean, I heard them say. Here is my present to you. And he hands you what looks like almost like a lottery ticket. Almost like a little coat voucher from when you put your coat somewhere. And it just says 50% off. And let's see, if you go to Kronos and you buy anything magical, it's 50% off on me. Anyway, see you all tomorrow. And he heads out.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Before you go, if I can just for 1 second,
Yes.
just sort of look over and see what the other two are doing. Are they still just being drunk in the middle of the inn?
No, I'm pulling Redufa.
Dinner? I'm in. I'm hungry.
It's like, anyway, you can't follow people to their dinners without
I don't think
being
it's dinner.
invited.
I don't.
You need to be invited.
He
Anyway,
did. He
close back
invited
on.
me.
Hang on.
Rodolfo, are we invited?
Yes, I appreciate you accommodating them for the last however long, doing whatever. Do you mind waiting here 1 moment? There's something inside I want to get, and I just want to show you something.
Make a deception check.
Dun, dun, dun.
Just wait here for a reason, because I got someone I gotta show you. Just don't go and just wait here right here.
I was like, I had kind of an idea. Anyway, natural 1.
Okay, so strangely enough, you hear this. As a few brass instruments float behind you for a second, narrating the outcome of your skills, before disappearing again. Only visible, it seems, to you.
It's a good spell.
And on the other end, he also says, No. It is completely a night of celebration and you should enjoy. I really need to go now.
Are you sure
And he walks off.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
And he actually
And Sean
seems like
goes-
he's speeding up now.
Sean goes inside the tavern, immediately pulls out the sending stone, and just go, Mayor inbound, Mayor inbound. They are coming, and they're coming to eat.
Right.
Put the rock away, and John is immediately running towards if there's the back door still in this place. So
Yeah.
remember we exited from a back door at one point. Heading out there and immediately ducking into the alleys and trying to find an alternate route to this place, wherever, based on the description Celeste gave near the sort of the guards thing.
Where
So-
you going, John?
The problem
Come
here,
back.
the problem here is the only way to get there, an alternative route in what he's going, is to go around the buildings you're in and take the long way around.
Yeah, I'll do it. I've called out to Celeste. I'll take that, but yeah.
Okay.
Stay there, guys. Just keep drinking, keep doing your thing.
Mama, come here.
So as I hear that, I'm going to go up the stairs and try and unlock it. Try and unlock that door that the kid locked me in.
So you get to the first door to the basement, and then you hear someone fiddling with the lock in the front of the house. And this has only been a few seconds since Sean said what he said.
Oh, okay. So Ingwe's followed old mate out and then watched him disappear. Has he like?
Make a
Bam.
perception check with disadvantage because you're very drunk.
For some reason.
Oh yeah! I rolled an 18 and a 2 for a 10.
So you kind of following him, and then for 2 seconds you look away, and then you keep following him, and then you realize after like a few seconds, this isn't him. This is someone else who walked out, and you don't know where you lost him. He's just gone. But Celeste, you are inside the building, and the door is getting fiddled with.
So do I have time to open the basement door?
You can open the basement door.
Did he lock the basement door or did he lock the front door, the kid?
Front door.
Oh, okay.
Basement door was
So-
never locked.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought when he left he locked the basement door.
Nope, just the top one.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, as I hear like the front door being unlocked, I am going to just kind of like try and like ninja roll like across the room to like where the dining room is, like to across the thing, and then just like wait.
Right. Make
As
a
like-
stealth check.
Stealth check. Oh, come on.
Acrobatical stealth checks.
I'm gonna roll my inspiration die with that as well.
Okay.
Hold on, what's that? 28 total.
You hope that it was enough. You just standing there in the middle of the room, just kind of gauging.
Towards where the dining room is.
Hear the lock, click, and the door swings open, and you see this. He looked rather pleasant before, but he's almost rather menacing now that you see him in the moonlight. He just takes a second and takes in the room, scans every inch with his eyes before entering. Goes in and closes the door. Takes a few steps into the room, and you are now less than 30 centimeters away from his face as he just gazes through you into the room. And then he steps towards the door leading downstairs. He opens the door and he walks downstairs. You can hear him messing with something. You can hear him opening the latch, turning off whatever.
I didn't
this
close the
noise is.
latch. I just closed. I didn't actually put the latch down.
Okay. Well, he pulls the slab out. You can hear that. Turns off the light. And then silence.
As a
1
note,
minute.
I just want to clarify something. Where I'm standing, so he's closed the front door. Has he locked the front door?
You didn't see him lock it, no? You didn't
Where
hear
I'm
him lock it either.
Where I'm standing in the dining room, is there a window?
There is some windows, yeah. They are on the opposite side of the dining table from where you are now. So you have the door right in front of you, like 5-10 feet in front of you. Probably more than that, actually, because of where 15 feet in front of you, that's where the door is. 15 feet behind you on the other side of the table, that's 2 windows there.
Are the curtains open or are they drawn?
No, they're like in front of the house, but you can't see through them.
I'm going to just like slowly make my way over quite quietly to the window, just kind of like back up a little bit.
Okay. You can hear the sound of a knife sharpening downstairs. You can hear him talking. Time for dinner. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Make another stealth check. So now you're moving.
22 total.
As you move, he stops. You squeeze towards the window. It's dead silent in the house. Sean would have made it to the house now.
I'm just gonna roll to see if I followed Jean successfully, because I was trying to follow Jean out. I rolled a 14.
It's pretty good. I can say that you're kind of following him along. You're just not like running in his pace, maybe.
Does Jean come across Ingway on the way as well?
Yeah, you probably would see Ingway somewhere as well, but he was probably going the wrong way, considering that you
I
followed the
went
wrong
the
person.
direct way, eh? I didn't go the long
Tried
way.
to.
You started that way at least, until you got distracted.
Grab Ingway by the shirt, see Dragon following from behind. Come with me. Shh. I need you. Celeste needs you for something. Come on. Shh, 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 shh. Shh. Yes. Shh.
Ingway.
Shh. Trust me. And eventually get to the house. Pull up in front of the house. Pull out the sending stone. If you can reply, let me know. Are you okay?
John.
Where I'm standing, I'm gonna just like flutter the curtains a bit. Just kind of like, if I put my hand in between them, just kind of like.
Okay. But he's in front of the door, so you wouldn't see that.
Sean is going to, with no response, grab the two of them and be like, guys, this here's the mayor's house. You wanted to speak with them. We needed something. Go on, draw him out. Why don't you knock on the door, get his attention, get him out here.
Dinner!
Don't tell him I'm
Ingway!
here. I have an idea
Dinner!
of something.
We did get
John's going
invited.
Duck around the back of the house.
You hear him
Knock, knock,
downstairs. This is godly hour. You can hear some stuff getting moved around downstairs, and you can hear him slowly coming up the stairs again. Yeah, hold on. I'll be there in a moment.
Hey, Rudolpha!
Yeah, if I asked for dinner.
Hey!
Walks back into the room,
Drekik!
into the dining room, and he opens the door.
Drekik! I'm going
Yes?
to, before he gets there, I'm going to touch Drekik and cast Lesser Restoration and restore him from his alcohol poisoning. And say, oi, fuck off.
Most inspirational quote of the year.
Sure, you're not the
What? What? What?
This is my thing. Can you just be scarce? I just want to. Hey, Rodolpha.
open the door slightly. Yes? Can I help you?
Yeah. The real question is, can I help you?
I don't believe you can. You already have helped me with the city.
Yeah. Maybe we can. I'll try and push through the door.
Okay. Make a strength check.
With disadvantage?
If you want.
Important. Because I rolled a natural 20 and a 2 for a 1.
But it does not budge 1 millimeter. He has a very solid grip on this door, and he seems to be a lot stronger than he appears. Sorry, I think it's rather late. I need to get back to my dinner, and I will go to bed after that. Thank you. But
I was hoping to join you for dinner.
no, I always eat
Maybe.
alone. I'm sorry.
Maybe I have the wrong idea.
Sorry, but you can go and have some more wine on my behalf. There'll be plenty at the inn.
Wine. It's a funny thing with the wine because it's supposed to like drinking reckons you can fill the hole, but it didn't fill the hole, and I was hoping that you would, but
I don't
know.
fill holes, I'm afraid. That's the grave digger.
Yeah, I will cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Okay, do you do that in front of him?
Yes.
Okay. See him, like, kind of look at you a little funny as you start casting a spell.
And then I will turn around and disappointedly walk away.
Right.
I'm confused as to what's happening.
Thanks, Drakic. I didn't mean to I didn't mean to be rude to you before, but I thought I was because
Also,
of the alcohol I was.
anyway, make a deception check.
What am I?
Disadvantage.
What am I deceptioning checking?
You are doing a deception check because you're trying to keep his attention.
Yeah, okay.
Wasn't that what you were trying to do?
I don't think that Ingwe was being dishonest.
Jean took the advantage that Ingwe seemed to be was like grabbing his attention in the thing and just being like, Ingwe likes this guy, he will talk to him. So
He was just trying to guess the phone.
Okay,
I was just trying to get someone to fill the hole that was inside of me. So I don't think. I'm happy to roll.
No, that's fine.
Haven't been dishonest.
Nope, if that was the intention, that's fine. You don't need to roll for that, of course. Right, that's good. Closes the door after you left, and now he locks it.
while that was going on, Jean would have been slipping around the back and looking for alternate ways in.
Yep, you can definitely see the windows.
Unlocked.
You can now hear him inside, Celeste. That's rather odd. It's almost like they're trying to... Nah. He starts walking towards the basement door once again. This time he leaves the door open as he goes downstairs.
Jackie, where's John and Celeste? What?
I'm not
John was right
sure,
here.
but
He was wingmanning me, and then I'm quite disappointed now.
Ingwe,
Yes.
I'm not drunk anymore.
Yeah, I cast a spell to stop you from being drunk.
I just reach out and hug Ingwe. Give him a big hug and just go, I'm sorry I couldn't help fill your hole, Ingwe.
Surprising this is much better than all of the other things.
Sound of the knife sharpening downstairs continues.
I'm glad you guys are having a broman outside.
Hey, by all means, go ahead. But there's two very different scenarios going on here. One is Jeffrey Dahmer downstairs. The other one is Spice Boys outside having a moment.
Sean's trying to open the windows in the back.
Okay.
Ingwe and Sean have no idea. Ingwe and Drekking have no idea what's happening.
No idea what's going on.
So, Sean, are you trying to do it stealthily or fast?
Trying to do it. Well, I guess kind of both, but basically he was trying to check the windows and open them while he was being distracted out the front. And if one was open, he was going to try slip in before he came back in.
Make a stealth check and a stealth check and a strength check. Sorry. Oh, that was a hard
Is this
thing.
the window that Celeste is in front of, or is this another window?
That would be that one because that's the first one he would have gotten to.
Okay.
Sweet.
So Celeste can see Jean.
Yes.
And what she's going to do is she's going to breathe onto her hand and put it up against the glass of the window. Like
While you're trying to open this, see this
yeah.
ghosted visage of a hand print just appear in front of your head.
Alright, so I'm going to check what I rolled first before I react to that. So stealth, I got a 15, sorry. And strength, I got a 19.
Okay. You can hear it open. Celeste, you can see the lock just literally just give in.
Celeste.
And then she's going to, as he says that, she'll onto the glass and then just draw a Y.
Oh god. Oh, that's you. Slowly try to lift the window up a bit. Quietly looking inside.
Managed to lift it, and you can hear its familiar sound of a knife sharpening within this compound downstairs as well.
Stands over to the side of the window and just holds the axe. Just in case he sees, a familiar, not Celeste familiar figure.
Right. Okay.
So is the window open now?
Yes.
She's gonna lean down towards the crack, like where the window is, and just go. Shh. And then just kind of hold the window up in her hand, I guess, in case it falls back down.
It stays. You can, but it stays up when Sean is
cool.
holding it because he still has a hand on it. I think, as far as I could understand from its motions.
If it felt like it would have fallen, he wouldn't have let go. But if it sort of locked into place, then he would have double gripped his axe.
I'm just gonna keep listening.
For now, it's just a knife, then some other tools. You can hear something getting moved, something heavy, and then a splash of water.
Sean has no idea if he is struggling to decide if he's supposed to come in or if Celeste is supposed to come out.
Wait there. Don't let the window close.
You hear from downstairs. Oh, damn it, I forgot my coat. Starts walking back up into the dining room.
As she hears him say that, she's gonna just draw the curtains again.
Okay. He comes back into the room and he walks into the opposite room, straight past you. You can see that that's more like a dining room. No, sorry, not dining room. More like a bedroom of some sort. Rummage around in there for a little bit, and he comes back out with what looks like a ice pick almost. And he just holds it in his hand. Yeah, this will do. And then he takes 2 steps into the room and he's like, "It's a bit chilly tonight." Oh. Continues to walk downstairs. Yeah. Bump, bump. And then some sort of sound begins.
Going to slowly, like while the racket's kind of happening, like as there's like a pause in the racket, she'll like stop moving. And then as there's like the she'll like kind of like creepily head down towards, and she's just gonna kind of like see if she can like not go on the stairs because she knows that they're like rickety, and just kind of like just get a little bit closer and see if she can like hear anything clearer or like see shadows or like just kind of get a sense of like what's actually happening.
The only thing you can do is to go further down into the compound if you want to see.
Yeah, no.
Because it goes down and then it's on the other side.
Yeah, no, she's not gonna do that. Alright. She will make her way back over towards the window. And then looking around the room, is there any sort of like writing utensils, I guess, in the room?
Not like readily available, but there's like drawers left and right. There could be something in any of them.
No. She's gonna go into her bag and pull out like one of her like drawing books and like a pen, quill, I don't know, a writing implement. And then with her eye on the door where she knows he is, she'll put it on the table. And then she's gonna write, we need to talk, Mayor. What's his name? Rudafar. Or Rudafar. We need to talk. And then she'll just like put it on the table. And then walk over towards the window. And then Jean will just see it like moving up. She'll try and like climb out.
One last stealth check.
Oh yeah, pretty good. 24 total.
Okay. You slip out without sounds below getting disturbed.
She'll draw the curtains in front of the window and then lower it down.
Okay.
Please tell me that's you, Celeste.
Boo! That's right, Sean, it's just me.
Oh, thank God. Thank the gods.
Where are the other two? I heard Ingwe outside.
They were serving as a distraction of sorts. Oh, there we are. Just not too far.
They're hugging.
They are.
As you approach, anyway, with his very large arms, is going to reach out and draw you into the hug.
We have something we need to.
Come in here, guys.
And on that note, we'll have a very late break. Everyone needs a hug.
Oh dear.
Alright, we'll have a short break and we'll be back afterwards.
Like, yeah.
Bye.
Woo, see you soon.
Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's right, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points. And those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs, and cats, and reptiles, and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated, it's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters and Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons and Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters and Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared! Everyone be quiet.
And we are back again with Jacob and the rest of the romance team.
Are we actually back?
Yes.
Romance.
Yeah.
Timing. I deliberately did that.
Definitely sounds like you're in character.
I'm trying to find.
I did that to my wife when she came out and like told a joke, and I like didn't get the joke, and then she was like, "No, I'm joking. What are you talking about?" I was like, "Oh, sorry." In my D&D campaign, I'm like, I don't get the joke. I got your joke.
I'm still in character. I'm still in
Character
character.
development. Method acting.
Yeah, that's good. Very well. We are back once again.
That break went so fast. That's so much fun. Time flies. Very serious, harsh scenes.
So Celeste is currently still invisible.
Yeah, but I somehow found you in the group hug. I'm just like, why is there solid form here?
Get up. Oh, you stink. Oh, God. You smell like a brewery.
It's just I'm not drunk anymore though. It just smells like I am.
Yes, well. Don't know which is
Also,
worse.
where are you?
I'm here. I think we need to go somewhere and talk if everyone is now in charge of their own ambitions.
Yes.
Why?
Yeah.
What are you doing here? I thought you were
We-
going for a walk.
We did have a plan, but then you started drinking, so I figured, well, it was a perfect distraction, actually.
I mean, I was just following Jean, and then Jean was just like, here. And,
I was following Rudolph.
Yep.
I think we should all go find a spot and figure out what happened and what we need to do. Because clearly there's some confusion amongst things.
Shall we go back to camp?
That's a marvelous idea.
I like it.
Back to the outside of the
Back
city.
to our camp.
Oh,
That is still set up.
is there still things going on?
Seems
Potentially.
like, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Let's go. Does anyone bring me a bottle of wine? Oh, it doesn't matter. Right.
I think I'm alcoholed out tonight, Celeste. I feel full, but not drunk. It's really weird.
So what did you get cured, did you? You didn't throw it all up.
No, whatever Ingwe did made it go
Yeah,
away.
so I got rid of the poison.
But he
I
told you
used
to
to do
fuck
that.
off.
No, that
You
was
heard that?
before.
Yes, I was right there. I was right next to the door.
Oh, I thought we had been quiet.
No, I actually heard you as you were leaving the tavern. But it's fine.
Hmm.
Come on, let's make our way back to camp.
Yep.
I've rather a story to tell.
Please do tell, because you just disappeared from the tavern at some point, and
And as we're walking, she'll slowly fade back into existence. Just becomes like translucent as she's walking.
It's
and
just
then
her
it
head.
It's the reverse of like the end of the Hulk.
hey, your hair's turning red again, Celeste.
That's rather odd.
Oh wait, no, that's
Make
just
a
blood.
It's just all the blood, yes. I haven't had a chance to shower. Well, speaking of blood, actually, suspicions were confirmed that someone in this town is a vampire, and I believe it to be the mayor. Jean kindly confirmed the suspicions for me earlier.
Yeah. While you were dancing up on the tables, Celeste suggested I use the mirror to check, and no reflection, so...
Well, he certainly felt real.
That doesn't mean it's not real, he just doesn't have a reflection. They say that reflection is mirage of one's soul, and vampires, from what I've heard, don't seem to possess those, at least not anymore, so...
So, what's the problem?
Well, I don't know if it's a problem per se, but it's certainly concerning, especially given the young boy's memory loss and how he seems to be enthralled to tend to the graves. Turns out that he's bringing the dead back to his master, it would seem. I have a feeling he's been sort of encapsulated under some sort of a charm or spell, so my suspicions would suggest. And then downstairs he brings them in, puts them in a chamber, and then the chamber glows with green light, which I'm assuming, I don't know, sends some sort of a signal or does something. It's the same sort of glow that is illuminating the lights in the city, in the town. From there, from what I could see, the bodies are then prepared in such a way that all their blood is drained and put into these magical vials, which keeps the contents warm and fresh for the consumption of said vampire master. That's what I gathered anyway.
Huh. This is all-
Vampires don't sound nice.
What's wrong with vampires?
Well, they're desecrating. I mean, usually they pass on their affliction to other mortals.
But this one seems like a nice one. Like,
I mean,
he's waiting till people die already, and then rather than killing people, he waits until they're dead, and then he eats them.
Yes.
Well, so far as we know as well. I mean, this man's just been pulled out of it. Maybe he's just using the fresh bodies because there are so many right now.
It also begs the question that we didn't see anyone else acting as mayor, and with all the surplus of dead bodies, who else would benefit apart from that creature? Surplus of bodies, a young boy without a memory, who seems to be more than happy to supply the bodies to said man, and perhaps it was connected in some way, perhaps.
During the baby thing. But wouldn't, if you were a vampire and you wanted to eat the bodies, you'd not want someone else to eat the bodies?
Can't say I've spent too much time studying their habits and all that, so I can't say for certain, but it does seem as though perhaps he was in control of his mind during the time, and if he was acting as mayor and didn't put a stop to it, perhaps he was on the level with it, so to speak.
Maybe it was his baby.
Potentially.
Is he the mother?
Potentially.
I think they were different creatures, though. Like,
I think so. But
isn't
then
a
again, I've
vampire
never
like
seen-
undead? And the baby thing was more of a like.
Pet.
No, it was a different kind of creature. Was that? Am I barking up the wrong tree, Tom?
If a vampire is a different creature.
No. The thing we killed last session, was it also undead, or was it like an aberration-y thing?
It was a monstrosity.
A monstrosity, yeah. Yeah. So they would like. I would assume they're like competing kinds of creatures. You know, like Mr. John. You don't like wolves particularly, right? Because they might eat your sheep, and like you want to eat your sheep, so you and the wolves don't work together.
I guess in that kind of scenario or circumstance, yes.
So
I mean, I don't have an issue with wolves on a whole, but I understand what you're getting at.
And I suppose you like have dogs, which is what Celeste is trying to say. Like maybe the thing that we killed this morning, was like the dog of the vampire, and it was all about sucking people in.
Could be.
Maybe the vampire's like the dog, and the baby thing was like the human that brings the sheep to it so that it can eat.
What I'm saying, it does seem rather coincidental that this thing was killing relentlessly. And, perhaps it fed on it, and then whatever was left over was then drained. Because the apparatus that it had downstairs was pretty complex.
What did it do?
Can't say for certain. There was a large tank that was filled with blood and water, and then there was a conveyor belt of some sort that had all these bottles on it, and then devices that were hooked up to people, and it drained the blood out of them and put them in these bottles, which kept the blood warm and fresh.
Oh yeah, when I worked in that place, they had to use fire to do that. So, seems using magic to be much more efficient.
Regardless of all of this, though, aren't vampires undead?
Yes.
So they should be dead, right?
Yes. Well, yes. I believe in a sense they already died and then came back as what they are. I believe that's what's involved in the process as far as I've read.
Huh. I think just by the fact that they're undead alone should be a relatively obvious answer what needs to be done, right?
I have no qualms with putting down a vampire. I've never done it before, but I've read the topic. I know my way around the theory of it.
Wait, you're gonna kill Rodova?
I mean, makes the most sense to me.
Why do you guys always hate the people that I like?
Well, I mean, you talk about people and those that are dead, those that are alive. This one's neither. And I don't like that. I don't trust that.
Why is it that you like him so much? You don't even know him.
Yeah, this is true. It's more of a like.
Just a feeling you get when you see someone for the first time.
Yeah, but like I'm just confused. But no, it makes sense actually. Now I'm thinking back about it. Mr. John doesn't like eating humanoid people, and if this person eats humanoid people, they must be bad. Even though they're only eating dead people and not killing people, because Mr. Liss says that he got the creature to kill everyone
so that he could eat them. Got
It's
it.
just a
All right.
theory. Just a theory. I mean, it just seems strange that he seems to have been unaffected. I mean, did any of you see him in the weeks that we've been here, working as a baker or candlestick maker or in the bar?
I don't recall him.
No.
Did we see him? No, we didn't see him.
No, you didn't see him at all.
That is a good point.
I mean, it is a
And then-
small city, but there's still a chance that he could have been somewhere else.
I did
He's
fly
also-
around as an eagle, looking at everyone.
But he could have been in the house somewhere.
Could have been in a house.
And it's also strange as well that vampires, as far as I'm aware, don't do well in the sun. And during the time of the infestation of whatever this creature was, there was a heavy shroud that covered all of
However, when
Blightwood.
he approached you, it was daytime.
Still, there was still the fog. And then the poor young boy who seems to be mindlessly delivering bodies doesn't have a memory of how he got here or anything like that.
I
And
do
What
worry
are we-
about that boy.
there is something else as well now that I'm saying it. That the young boy doesn't know how long he's been here, but he is quite young. It seems as though he's been here for a very long time. Perhaps he's spread the affliction. And again, just another theory, as I'm speaking out loud.
Huh. What do we know about the boy?
Deaf,
He's-
cannot speak, cannot read, cannot write. Doesn't remember where he came from, doesn't know if he has parents, doesn't know how long he's been here.
But he didn't like the monster.
Perhaps he
That
was
we
scared
killed.
of it.
And he asked Baal to kill it.
I wonder how they know Baal.
I do wonder.
What if
how
he
they know
didn't
that.
ask Belt? Because he can't read or write. Right?
Well, he told me that he asked Baal. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Maybe he was just.
He said he
pretending.
might have had help.
Yeah, I think I see where you're going with this.
So what if this mayor was the help, and he didn't want the creature here either?
Whether to help the people or as competition, I would argue the latter most likely, but
That's what I think, right? Like, if it seemed to me like the creature, the monstrous creature, was consuming the bodies that it killed, and if you wanted to eat the dead people, then it would upset you if the people that died got eaten.
I just struggle to wrap my head around the fact that a town, a village this small, you wouldn't think they would have a very steady supply of dead. What we're talking? What, one every couple of years? That's not enough to sustain a.
Isn't it? I don't know much about vampires. How often do they need to eat?
I'm not sure, but I imagine more than that.
also maybe not a lot of people settled here, but maybe it's often passed through. Maybe it's. Are we near a well enough traveled road? Jean is thinking about the surrounding area. Is there like a busy enough road near Blightwood that it would be like a commonly traveled destination, like stop off type thing?
No, I think it's more of a place that you'd go. Sometimes people can stop here on the way to Tor, but Tor is a fairly bigger city, and it's not too far off, so it can happen. Specifically, going to Blightwood itself is not necessarily that much of a success story. It looks more like a small village, really.
So if people were heading to Tor, they'd more likely go through like, sorry if I mispronounce it, Icatha? Something around that sort of route.
Let me just have my map here.
Sort of
So they're going towards Tor.
more circumnavigating. Probably go to like large city and then across.
Yeah, potentially. So it depends. Turati is that area itself as region, that county. The biggest city is Tor, and
Yeah.
anyone in that county going towards Tor most likely would end up in that area at least.
Yeah.
Anything coming from Ikata till Tor, or from Ikata towards Kronos, or from anywhere below on the southeastern side towards Kronos would potentially go in that direction.
Okay. I mean, yeah, not that many people would be passing through here. You get a couple maybe from sort of the Tarati area, but
It seems as though if it's being sustained on death, I can't imagine that there would be more than a handful of deaths a decade here.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to me. Like, when Mr. John kills a lamb, he would cut it up and hang it, and then, like, he makes it into jerky and stuff, so it lasts a long time. So you kill one sheep and it lasts 3 or 4 months. But if the problem is that, like, I'm no friend of undead things, that seems like the whole point is to kill all the undead things. If I don't think that it makes sense to say that the vampire wanted the monstrosity to come here. I think he was genuinely happy when we killed it.
the only other thing I can think of is perhaps it was a failed experiment or sort of a misguided attempt at bringing more people in.
I am.
Right? Because why were we here? Primarily, we came because you had people who didn't know who they were, and when we got in contact, we wanted to come check on them, right? And if we'd forgotten who we were and others wanted to check on us, then they might come or send people to come check. And perhaps it knew of this memory losing power and would use that to lure people into town. But then it lost control of the creature. Something to that effect.
Yeah, kind of like how Lily's using you.
I don't like the analogy, but you're not wrong. Yes.
Okay. So, what are we going to do about it?
The bodies in the wall, when we were in the pit, what were they like? Were they like fleshy and just look like old bodies, or were they like mummified?
No, there was only one body in there, and that was that one, and it was fresh.
In the wall?
Yeah, there was no one in there. In the wall, there was just the body. Or do you mean downstairs in the cave?
Yeah, in the cave. In the cave. We were fighting that thing.
They look like they were majority alive, but some of them obviously had passed away and become part of the net of flesh. But others were inside the walls. That's where some of the ones that attacked you came from. They were like released from the wall.
They just look like normal bodies.
They just look like normal people and normal bodies. Some of them had like less, like thickness to them, like if they've been there for a little bit before, after they died, maybe. So.
Well, perhaps I can try and speak with Val tomorrow. Once I have a little more. Well, actually, no, I could do it now. Wait, yes, I can do it now. I can try and speak with Aethia and ask, how did you come across this child and where they come from, and did they reach out to you and all of that? See what information we can glean there. And then, I don't know, do some more either investigating tomorrow. I did let the mayor know that we need to talk. So perhaps a conversation is in order. Perhaps we can just sit down and have a conversation with them.
I suppose. Yeah. So start speaking with that Aethia. Aethia. And then sort of go on from there, I guess. Right?
Yes, just to
Alright.
try and get an idea of, how long ago did you find this boy and where did you find them? And if they say, oh, 50 years ago, and yet this child still looks 12, perhaps the affliction has indeed spread. Because as far as I've read, I don't believe that vampires age. At least not physically.
Ah. Okay. I understand what you're getting at now. Yep. Alright. Well, whatever needs to be done, I suppose.
So, it's not often that I try and communicate directly. I don't even know if this will work. With a god. Any advice, Drekik?
So you just sort of close your eyes and sort of picture who you're trying to talk to in your mind as best you can, and just try and have like a one-on-one conversation with them. Sort of like your spell, except you're not casting a spell. You're
No, I am casting the spell. I just thought, etiquette-wise.
Etiquette-wise, I guess just, say hi.
Right. Right. Hey, Thea. Celeste here. Question for you. Timo, young boy in Blightwood. Where did he find you? How long ago? Let's try 25 words exactly.
Hello, please hold. Yes, this is Atheist Assistant Malachi. How can I help you today?
Did you not get my message? As far as I know, a young boy named Timo living here in Blightwood requested Bald's assistance in doing something, and I was just wondering when they made contact and where.
Records show that he sent a letter to us 3 months ago.
Did they say where? Where the letter came from?
From Blightwood?
And it was addressed to Bal.
Yes, indeed.
Right. 3 months ago. What did the letter say exactly?
Which spell is this?
Oh, I thought that they were just like... I thought that they were just talking.
No.
Really?
No, they're responding to your message.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, then that changes it then. I thought that was like a...
No, they're just responding to your message.
Okay, well then that changes that whole conversation. I thought this was just a...
Very different conversation.
Sending someone a text and then they call you back.
That's what I thought was, yeah.
Yeah.
What was happening.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. Well then, that'll be it then. Because I've only got 2 third level spell slots left. So that'll be it.
Okay.
Alright, well, 3 months ago, apparently, they sent a letter, but I didn't quite get the chance to hear what the letter said.
You have the letter.
Do we?
You were given the letter, just as the one that you were given about Lagora. But
I don't remember that.
it just said trouble afoot in Blightwood. T.
We have the letter. It's
What
here
is it?
somewhere.
What does the writing
It
look
was
like?
signed by T.
Like a kid, like a child wrote it. Under normal circumstances, no one would have taken that serious. But she did.
Apparently it was only 3 months ago. I still want to know where they found that wanted ad, and how they can write a letter and read without being able to write or read.
I'll read. Maybe it's an undead thing.
Maybe it's a memory thing. If they lost part of their memory, right, maybe they forgot how to write or read. They could before.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe they only get it back in bursts, how we were in the middle of the night. Maybe they are the worst affected of anyone here. Maybe they're still affected by something from it. Some sort of lingering remnant of this creature's energy.
Interesting. Well, I still think we'd try and get an audience with the mayor tomorrow and at least try and have a conversation. And if things go sour, then, well, our decision's made for us.
We kill the undead creatures. Right. Do we kill T first, because he's the small one, and then kill the mayor second? Or do we target the mayor first, because he's the powerful one, and kill T second?
I think we confirm T first.
That was my thought, because I'm still under the assumption that potentially there's some sort of mind control going on from Rodolfo, or Rudafar.
Okay, so we look in a mirror. Is that how we figure it out? Yeah, good.
That seems to be the simplest option to figure these things out.
Well, I feel as though we should all get some rest. I'm feeling quite awake and healthy. So if anyone would like to get a kip in, I can stay up for a few hours.
Sure, I'm happy to take last watch. I'll take the early rise.
Right, well, off to bed with you both then. I know that you're not drunk anymore, but the effects can still be lingering.
Surprisingly still tired, like...
Got a headache. That water kind of helped, I think.
There's more
It's
water
just
in the
more.
tent, so... Right. I'll wake you if I see or hear anything untoward.
Untoward. As opposed to toward?
Correct.
Right.
Off to bed with you now.
Okay. Make a perception check, Celeste.
So I'm mainly keeping an eye, obviously, towards Blightwood. I'm going to climb up to the tree that I was in last night. I'll make my way up to that branch so I can get a kind of a better viewpoint.
Okay. Is this towards the cemetery or the opposite side?
I'll do one watch towards the cemetery and then one. I'll kind of like throughout the
No,
night.
which tree again? Where are you? Are you towards where the cemetery is, or you're on a different spot?
So the one I was in last night, which I think is the one that was pointing towards like the cemetery.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
But I'll do one of each because I'll take 2 watches. So
Okay.
I'll do like one here and I'll do another one in like another vantage point.
Okay. Make a perception check.
That's pretty good. Oh, that's even better. 17 perception, 18, 19, 20, 21 for the first.
So you sit in your tree and you keep an eye out. And inside the white woods, you do notice something moving between the trees.
Big.
Just a little bit here, a little bit there. And after a little bit, you start seeing wolves. Kind of moving slightly around the cemetery area. Looks like there's a few of them. Can't quite make it out. Maybe 4?
But they're nowhere near us.
Well, the city isn't that big, so near you is a strange term, but
Their attention isn't like.
at the moment they seem to not be in your direction.
I'll just keep an eye on them.
Okay. Second watch. Where are you looking this time?
I will look towards... I'm going to keep an eye on the wolves.
Okay.
Just kind of keep a periphery out in case anything is like approaching us directly, like twig snapping around us, but like looking towards where the wolves are.
Okay.
So that's a dirty 20 for that one. 16 plus 4.
What? Hear sounds behind you in the woods as well. You can see these wolves slump into your periphery. Don't seem to be going like directly towards you or in any way aggressively move towards you. But they are definitely creating a perimeter around the city at the moment.
Around the city?
Seems like they're moving, spreading out slightly around the city here and there. Seems to be 10 of them.
10 wolves.
As you're sitting in the tree, you also hear a voice. Come down, darling. I think it's time we had that chat. Don't wake up your friends. It's not necessary. We'll just have a chat. You can see Rodolfo is down underneath the tree.
Rudolfo. We both called him Rodolfo.
Rodolfo.
His name is Rodolfo now.
He'll change his name now.
Rodolfo.
I have a red news.
So sitting in the tree, Celeste would look down towards him and go, I think I'm quite comfortable up here, if you don't mind. Don't worry, they're heavy sleepers. They won't wake up unless I scream.
No need for any screaming, but I just don't want to wake them up if we're having this conversation. I followed your scent. You were in my house. It's not very polite.
Yes, well, if we're on the topic of politeness, I don't believe that it's also socially acceptable to drain the blood from dead people and use it for your own consumption. But, on the topic of etiquette.
Well, I haven't been much of a party drinker for a while, so I'm thirsty, of course.
Oh yes, I can imagine. So what's the game that you're playing?
I'm not playing any game. I'm just living here, managing this city, running my life.
The monster?
That was unexpected. I'm truly happy that you got rid of it. 'Cause, I don't know what would have happened to me if I accidentally took off. Never mind. If I accidentally stopped drinking my special potions without remembering who I was, I probably wouldn't have made it very long. As you can see, I'm a very resourceful man, but I'm also rather polite, if you should ask me, of course. I have no ill intent for you or your friends, but depends on where we go from here, I believe. I won't tell if you won't tell.
Well, as I'm sure you can gather, my friends and I like to help people, and I had my suspicions from, well, the first few days we were here that there was a vampire amongst the people walking here. And
Interesting. No one else seems to have caught that for a long time. Well, I'll be honest. I am just trying to mind my own business. I do have to live off blood, but I don't kill anyone unless I have to. I am just trying to manage my day and the city, now that it's back to normal.
I can understand that, but you also have to understand that we are in the business of helping people, and the reason for my breaking and entering escapade was to ensure that people were still indeed safe after we've gone through all that trouble of ridding your town of that unsightly creature. I'd hate to leave and then come back and find them all massacred a day later.
Well, as you can see, they are very safe under my guise.
Help me, though. How long have you been in residence here?
I've been here for about 15 years.
Can't imagine that a town this size keeps you satiated.
I limit myself.
And the boy?
What about him?
Where did he come from? Who is he? He seems to have no memory of life before here.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh, I'm a bard. What's that? Oh, I thought it was an 18. It's a 10. 16 total.
Let's just say that he was going down a dark path and I saved him from it.
Is he human?
He was once.
That's what I thought. Does he partake in the same diet as you? In
No.
terms of feeding on the dead?
No. He was cursed on his own. When I found him, he was a curious case. I didn't realize to begin with that he was in fact not quite alive. But something had happened to him that seemed to have broken his mind. And if there's anything in this city you should be worried about, it's probably him. He's way more strong than I am, if he ever snapped out of his memory loss.
Where did he come from?
I don't know, he was here when I arrived.
Oh. So he's been here for longer than 15 years.
He changes his body every now and then. People tend to forget very quickly, but yes. I helped a little bit. We became friendly.
Interesting. Well, I, for one, have no desire to wage war against you if you can swear that you are not harming living people.
Oh, I swear I am not harming any living people unless they get in my way.
What constitutes getting in your way?
Informing the rest of the world about my little affliction, about my little setup, about my young yet old friend.
Do you have many friends?
I try to, but it's tricky. I do tend to the Nightshade Court from time to time, but I'm very rarely invited anymore.
Does that ring any bell to me, the Nightshade Court? No.
But the less you know, the better for your well-being. Others of my kind wouldn't have thought to have this conversation before showering the plants in your blood. I am a very polite individual, and I do not actually believe that we cannot coexist. It's just tricky. As soon as people know that you're a vampire, they tend to grab the pitchforks.
No, I understand that, and that's why, as I'm sure you can appreciate, I did my research before pointing fingers. But I'm a very curious person. I did have to confirm my suspicions. And I'm sure you can also appreciate that we did what you could not in ridding the town of its, well, the blight on Blightwood. So it should remain that perhaps you did make a wise decision, not going up against us, and perhaps we shall return the favor.
I think that sounds like a deal.
Of course, I cannot make promises on behalf of my compatriots, but know that any decision made against you, I shall not be in favor of.
Very well. I will retire for now. But you and I have a deal then.
So it would seem.
Well, enjoy the rest of your evening then.
Enjoy your
Celeste.
dinner.
And he walks backwards into the mists. It just dissipates.
Oh shit, I should have asked him about the wolves.
And they wait. And as he leaves, so do they. And that's the end of your second watch.
Going to wake up Drekik.
He's
You're still
lost his mind.
you're still groggy.
Ah, yes, I am awake now. How are you?
Didn't realize that Sean apparently kicked up.
Oh, you're not on the screen.
Graven?
Somehow you got disconnected on the screen here.
Ah, yeah, I went through a major freak out while that was going on. So I tuned in on my phone listening through there while fixing this on my computer. Like, alright, we're back.
Oh no.
Back. Jean is still here. He's just absent.
Yeah,
Yes,
Sean was
yeah.
having nightmares.
Lily, no, Lily.
No,
Please no.
I'll eat any vegetable, but that one.
Yes, rather rattled, but I think we're okay for now.
Rattled? Just from today, I guess. It's been a long day.
No, I had a visit from from the esteemed mayor of Blightwood. But perhaps that's a conversation we have in the morning, and let everyone rest, regain their strength. It's been a very tough few days, and I don't believe we're in any immediate danger, so
Right.
just keep an eye out. And wake Jean up at the crack of dawn. I think he wanted to get an early rise.
Okay. I will, I'll do that then. Have a good rest, sleep. Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
Makes her way down to the very back of the tent.
Right. So, Drake. A watch, please.
I rolled a 9 for a 19.
Okay. You don't see anything. You see the mist rolling in. It's done so much before. It's almost strange that your mind is normal. It's not twisted in any way. You're still in this rather ominous kind of place. Hear wolves somewhere off in the distance, but nowhere close to the city. Can't shake the feeling that someone is watching you, but you can't see anyone.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for? No.
Response.
Okay.
Response.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch my friends in the tent and talk to them myself. Like a normal, sane person would do.
Okay.
Yep.
Spooky as it may seem, nothing seems to happen on your watch.
Cool. Alright, I think that's long enough. I'm gonna wake up John now. Old man. I mean, John. John, start shaking John. It's bright and early.
All right.
I felt like I was being watched, and Celeste said something about having a chat with the vampire, but she'll tell us when she wakes up.
She have like an idea? Or...
No, as in she apparently had a full-on chat with him.
Oh, good. I don't like the sounds of that. That means they can just chat with us whenever, or they walk right into camp.
I thought about that too, but then I realized if she had a chat with him and there was no fighting, then it can't have been that bad.
We were stuck in a town without our memories, without fighting, for several weeks. Just because there's no fight immediately doesn't mean it can't be a bad thing.
I still got a headache.
That's fair. Look, yeah. No, I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm not comfortable with this situation, so...
I'm sure we'll get some sort of answer in a few hours.
Yep.
I'm gonna just lie down for a bit more.
All right. He tucks off. Sean's gonna go find a little stump or something, maybe a big rock or something that he can pull up and use as a seat nearby. Okay. Sit down. He's not elegant enough to climb a tree and rest atop it, so he will just hunker down low, keep an eye out, and he's going to pull out the little prayer book that Drekka gave him, and he's going to go through it. And he's going to specifically look in the prayer book for anything regarding the Stormlord's views on undead and things of that nature, if there's anything in there.
Okay.
Look for it, yeah.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Okay. Abilities. There it is. Okay. That yields an 11.
Okay. There is mention of definitely undead. The views are... They're very forthright. When you supposedly pass away, your soul is supposed to pass on to the Vigar. However, if there is undeath involved, that is hindered. And even when your body is destroyed, there's a chance that you may not, depending on the life that you have lived. Someone being struck in a undeath state is considered almost blasphemic in the religion. So it's a big curse, if you can say. I think I lost John again. Did he fall out? He's going in and out. I'll just wait for him to return.
So what happened to Jean is that he got vampired, is what I'm understanding.
No, he was going to take a leak with the book and fell into a hole.
Yes.
Oh, he fell into a hole.
So now he's possessed
and he
by his
doesn't have
dead
dark
wife.
vision.
He has a mind flayer tattoo on his head, and he's a vampire.
Hey, John. I'll take the last watch. It's all right. I got it.
All right. So basically,
You
what
keep
I'm saying
sleeping.
is this week on calculating what's wrong with Jean. All right, we see up here.
That's a low
This is
pressure
a
coming
bad
in from
number.
the south.
This is the amount of beings in his head right now. It's not good. It's
It's getting crowded in there.
So he's just going to keep reading the book and he's just keeping an eye out.
Right. He's doing that. Yep.
He got a 12 on his perception check.
That's not great. Well,
You're
I
supposed to
will
say it out loud.
tell Sean what happens whenever Sean is available. But no one dies during the night. No one is attacked. You wake up in the morning.
Can I press the button?
Yes.
No.
You click the long rest button.
Press the long rest button. Oh my gosh, that's
Funnily
the best long
enough,
rest
I'd only
button.
lost like 5 HP total, but it was my spell slots that I only had. Like,
Yeah, it's all the spell slots.
I just recovered 63 HP and
Holy.
all my spell pots.
Well, it would have been a tricky mess if you'd had to fight that guy while sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
No one would have any.
That's right. Celeste is very diplomatic. She was raised in a place where you have to say what you have to say. Keep a cool head.
Yes. But you wake up in the next morning. No problem.
Right, I'm ready. I've prepared my spells. Remind me again, are we killing T first or the mayor? Which one's the priority?
See about that. I had a conversation with Rutafar last night and paid us a visit.
Oh, good. That's okay that you paid you a visit. That's fine.
What? What's with the tone?
No, you obviously didn't fight him, so that must have been good news. He talked to you in the night, late at night. That's good.
What did he want?
Do I get a sense of what Ingwe's referring to?
I think that is a inside. I'm not quite sure I would call it deception, but you are trying to hide what you're saying, so I guess that counts as deception in a sense. If you want to,
Yeah,
try to hide.
definitely deception. That's the least honest thing I've said for 4 sessions.
I got a 17 total for insight.
Deception. Where's deception? Wait, I got a 9 for deception. It's fine. Like, obviously, that's what happened. It just must have been a coincidence that he came to speak to you in the nighttime, and you didn't like him, and I'm assuming now you do.
I wouldn't say that I like him. It takes a lot for me to warm up to a person, but I'm not sure if I see him as a threat. And I know Jean is yelling and screaming at me, saying he's undead and we need to... Yes, I hear you, Jean. But...
What did he tell you?
That, well, the creature, for one, was glad that we got rid of it. Thanked us very much for our assistance in the fact. And then said that all he does is take the bodies and feeds on the dead. He doesn't touch the living unless they cross him, and I asked him what that entailed. I mean, for all I know, could be literally. But no, it was, if they angered him, which, as far as I'm aware, doesn't happen very often. And the wolves, I believe, are part of his domain, under his control, perhaps, protecting the city, protecting his territory. And the boy, apparently, is far more dangerous than he.
Wow.
From what he said. I'm not sure if I believe that, but apparently, if the boy's mind made its way back, he would prove rather dangerous. Apparently, he can also change his appearance.
Well, that doesn't sound great.
Well, I mean, I can also change my appearance, and so can Ingwe. So it's not...
No, the fact that he's apparently more powerful than a bloodsucker who's been around for quite a long time.
Well, he's only been here for 15 years. I didn't actually ask how old he was.
Oh. I just assumed vampires were old.
A common assumption, like you'd assume that John's older than me.
Is he not?
No. No, he's, I think, about a third of my age. Half. How many moons you seen, John?
I still don't know the equation, but 39 years.
Oh, yeah, more than half. So, what do we do? What do we do now? Should we go to Kronos? Is that it? Are we done? We don't have to kill the undead things because they're not that bad. Like I told you last night. I told you that it wasn't so bad eating. And then he spoke to you in the middle of the night, and now you've changed your mind.
Well, the reason I wanted to have a conversation was to ensure that people weren't in danger here. And that's what I explained to him as well, is that we have a knack for helping people. And as far as I can tell, he doesn't harm people. And he seems to be, well, I don't want to say good, but seems to be trying to curb his own appetite, and has done so successfully, at least for the past 15 years. And didn't like the fact that this creature was killing his townsfolk. So that was my main concern, was making sure that he wasn't a threat, which is why I wanted to have a conversation with him today, but I had a conversation with him last night. So... Look, I told him that whatever the decision was, I wasn't up to me to promise anything, and that I could not make a decision on behalf of the group. So if you want to storm in and have his head, I'm sure he'll understand. I did tell him that was a possibility. So.
Well, I already don't trust him, as you know. And I was reading that book he gave me last night, Drekik, prayer book, and I was looking at the views of the Storm Lord in this regard, and they don't seem to be a big fan of undead either.
No, not particularly. No, undead are sort of, well, they're supposed to be dead. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Making
That's why I
something
don't trust him.
Undead is not. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, the whole point is to die and go to Ygard. So, how can you go to Ygard if you're not dead?
Like, how did he come about as well? How do we, like, are they some sort of undead risen by another? Were they transformed by some other less or more nefarious creature?
Who? Rudifar?
Yeah.
Do I know about how vampires came about?
Make a religion check for you.
Oh, that's not a bad roll. What's the odds on that? Being a religious soul of +2, 16.
You know, there's different stories. The majority of them is that someone gets cursed, and then once they bite someone, they can turn them, or they become vampires. Pretty much, that's kind of the gist. It's very similar to werewolf, where someone gets cursed as a werewolf, and then they can bite people, and then sometimes someone can turn. But you don't remember the full extent of all of it. You were a little tired that day.
Like, it's sort of like a curse that can be passed from person to person. In vampires, it's the case of when they bite you, you can become a vampire. Which leads me to believe that some people might become vampires and then don't have a choice. They just have to live with it.
All right. So to Kronos, we go, is the plan.
So we are going to Kronos now.
That's what I last heard, right? Otherwise,
I think we're going to Kronos.
Yeah, I
we
think
had
I
not
think
decided.
I think we've
sort of got
we've
distracted
generally
before.
decided. I think we've generally decided that it's a good idea to kill undead things, but by killing these undead things is not a high priority because they're not killing people. That's it.
Yes.
I've got it right. And yesterday, Celeste wanted to kill the undead things, and then and she got a visit in the night, and changed her mind, and so now the votes are all voting to not kill the vampire. Now.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
We might kill them later. And Drekic's saying it's not really killing them because they're supposed to be dead anyway, so you just like that makes sense. That the elders would say that too, like if you destroy a zombie, you're not killing it, you're just stopping it from being a zombie. Come on, over then.
Yeah, zombies don't have like a brain to think about what they're doing. They just do, but I guess a vampire can.
Yeah, see, with these metaphors, Drekic, they're like, I extrapolate them out, and so like I take a simple concept, and it's very clear with the zombie,
Yeah.
and I've extrapolated it out to the vampire, and it's the same idea, and they're linked together. It's like a anyway. Don't worry about it.
Right.
My
Okay.
main point for that question was not so much the fact of, staying here in Blightwood or going to Kronos. It was the fact that is Kronos the next best decision? Is that where we want to go to fulfill whatever it is that I just feel as though we're going there to potentially unleash a demon into the place where we sent Jean's family to be safe. I just feel as though perhaps the two are counterintuitive, but that's my thoughts on the matter.
Where else would we go?
Well, aside from seeing Jean's family is safe, we don't really have another reason to go to Kronos. Our next logical step was to go to
The cave.
that. What cave?
Oh no, we've been to the cave.
We did that already.
We've done the cave. Well, we're trying to break the seals. Do we know where any other seals are?
Well, we want to get the hammer to break the seals.
And we're going to Kronos because it's the center of information, so we're going to go there to find the information. Are we only going to Kronos to help Lily? I mean, not that I don't want to help.
Remember what I promised you, Sean.
The first time I've
It's in
struck that
Kronos.
lie thing. Can't
Yeah,
lie.
she's definitely keen to go. And this is why I've been quiet for the last little bit, because I feel like my decision is swayed by more than one thing. So,
And you don't know what it is that they want, do you? All you know is that they want you to go there and then, drop them off somewhere? I don't understand how the logistics of it works.
well, I don't really understand the logistics of it either, but she wants to go there for something. What exactly? I'm not 100% certain, but I've been given an inkling as to what it could be.
Care to elaborate?
Sort of think for a second.
Feel-
Fine.
A little bit of pain in your head.
Nope. I do not care to elaborate. I feel that would be a bad idea.
You look a bit hungover, John. I can
Yeah.
help. I can help with that if you want.
Nope.
See, that's what worries me, is the fact that if we don't even know what it is that she wants, she obviously doesn't want you to tell us, which means that we would stop you if we knew, which means that, ultimately, whatever it is must be bad.
Yeah.
Maybe I just don't want this bitch to know what I am gonna do.
She seems to feel a little differently about it, but I understand what you're getting at, but I feel like we're in a situation with her that ultimately we sort of either have to do what she wants or someone's got to kill me.
I mean, terrible option.
I just imagine Ingwe and Celeste just like exchanging like that.
Maybe.
The fact that, hey, you, I know that I didn't do a good job last night going for dinner, but do you think, Celeste, that if I bought dinner... No, silly idea, sorry, what were you saying, Tricky?
I was just saying, I think maybe if we just... Because if we don't do what Lily wants, right?
Mm-hmm.
John's probably not gonna live.
Mm-hmm.
If we do what Lily wants, John might live. So
There's also the third option.
John definitely doesn't live. She's not saying no.
she's going to kind of like, John, would you mind walking 30 paces that way?
I'll try.
Stay.
Like 2 steps stops.
Option
like
4, I kill all of your friends and your loved ones, including yourself, if you don't do what I say.
She's given us an alternate option. Everyone dies.
Option 4.
Option 4 seems to be implied. Yep, everyone here dies. Family dies.
Actually, that changes. That just changes option 2 from if we don't do what Lily says, you die, to if we don't do what Lily says, we die.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Lily's bound by the truth thing? Right? Like
No.
You don't think
I
Lily
don't.
is?
No.
Well, she didn't sign the contract, did she?
But like, oh, this is why Celeste asked John to walk away a bit.
Celeste is going to cup her hands over her mouth. And she's going to whisper into her hands to Drekik. And she's going to say, we could find our way to the Underdark. She'll whisper and cast a message to Drekik.
You do have to say that out loud, don't you?
That's why I whispered it. We could find our way to the Underdark. Like that.
How did you... Oh, that was... Yep, I mean...
All you have to do is shake your head or acknowledge. You don't have to reply.
Acknowledge what, Celeste?
That's true.
Celeste, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Dirty 20.
You feel pressure all around your skull. Like someone is just trying to... But you manage to shake it off. But the pressure is lingering for a while.
doesn't like being kept out of secrets.
That's why I don't try to think of anything really while we're discussing things.
Just remember, Sean, I told you that I would bring your wife back. She's right now waiting for you in Kronos.
In his head, he's like, I remember. It's not that simple, unfortunately.
Oh, it is. All you have to do is walk away from these people. Leave them to whatever destiny they have. Just leave them in the gutter, leave them in the trash.
I mean, this is why I say it's not that simple. He sort of glances down at the tattoo on his arm. We're sort of linked.
Don't worry, I'll bring you right back when I'm done with you.
If I went alone, I'd prefer to return alone.
Well, that's your choice. Always such a stickler for the rules, are we? Don't worry, Sean. I won't kill your friends. At the moment.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Look. I think our best option is... Look. Alright. I can't lie. I think our best option is one of you kills me. I think our second best option, which is my preferred option, is we head up to Kronos in some capacity, but we warn them in advance. If I can get my family out of there, we can get however many people out of there as possible. The trouble is, I think the only people who will listen would be those we know. I don't think the message could pass much further.
Okay, I think we should go to
What?
I think I agree with Mr. John. I think we should go to Kronos. I think Mr. John, I've heard you very clearly, and your compromise is really clear. I would like you to help us get to Kronos. I'm going to turn into an animal very shortly, and I would like you to turn you into an animal to help us get there quickly. Can you hold on to this for me?
I suppose.
We could send Jean to Kronos by himself if he just walks really slowly.
It's a good idea. And I turn John into a slug.
Slug.
Yeah.
I need you to do a wisdom save as well.
19.
Sean's
23 points of psychic damage to Ingwe.
23, holy fuck.
Alright.
That's an immediate response to his spell.
I didn't drop my concentration. I am very, very sore, however.
You feel your whole head just ringing like someone just hit you like with a metal staff right in the skull.
Look, guys, I'm just gonna pick up Slug Jean.
A little slug man.
Hey, hold, careful. No, just don't. Yeah, put him in this.
I'm not gonna squash him.
Oh, good. Because he said before he turned into a slug, he said we got to kill him. But if you kill the slug, John will just come back. and Lily's really powerful, and she just really fucked with my head. Sorry, you don't squish the slug.
Wait, if I squish the slug, John comes back.
Yes, and John, no, but also Lily comes back, and the whole point of turning John into a slug was so that we could have the conversation. Ow. Can you do something about my head? Ow.
That's just
There's,
the
like,
alcohol.
blood coming out of his nose. He's like bleeding from his ears and his nose right now.
That's just the alcohol.
No,
you're
Lily crushed my brain.
Oh no.
I think we should just go to Kronos because you know how Lily said she could kill us all. I'm starting to believe her.
Well, currently she's a slug. So, if we genuinely wanted to kill Mr. Jean, I'm pretty sure that would kill Lily's connection to us.
Right, hang on. If you're in there, Lily, don't hurt me, but like, could you like tickle my brain? Just let me know that you still have power.
You don't feel anything.
All right, whatever you did worked. John the Slug cannot tickle my brain.
So, like, I didn't tell any not truths, right? I said we were going to Kronos. I said to John that I would turn him into an animal that would help us to get to Kronos faster.
Yes, this helps us get to Kronos faster, does it?
If we, he said right before I turned him into a slug, that the best option is that we kill him, and that would get rid of Lily. Right?
Right.
And we want to go to Kronos to see his family. What other reasons are we going to Kronos for? I really feel like I need to go to Kronos now that I've told him that I'll go to Kronos. Feels like
Oh, I have that exact same feeling. Trust me, I've lived with it since the day we signed the contract. It's quite uncomfortable. You get used to it though.
Do you try and lie all the time?
No, in the sense of
John, I knocked you
when
over
we
there.
spoke to Vartex about yes, I'll take you back to the Feywild. You know, it's like you say you're going to do something, and you know you will do it, but it's like the pressing, there's like something urging you to constantly do it.
Yeah.
Would you like some grass, John?
My thought was that if we went to the Underdark and found a solution, because this is where these things come from. What are they called again? You call them tadpoles.
Yeah.
You know, there might be something there. I spoke to Kima about it.
So you want to go? Do you know how to get there? Yeah, let's do that. How do we get there?
There is an entrance in a mine. Somewhere.
Just so you know, we only have 54 minutes left. So, is the mine? I mean, I can get us there pretty quick. Yeah, I can get us there pretty quickly.
Oh, I don't believe it's anywhere. I don't believe
Fly.
it's within 55 meters.
I do like that piece of grass, John. Do you want another?
I mean, because there's less of us now, I could turn into an eagle and fly, so we can go quite quickly for the 56 minutes. If it's like
Just don't eat John while you're an eagle.
No,
He's
you
not
have
a
to
snack.
carry John. He's pretty light. You're pretty heavy, so you'll have to go on my claws, and Celeste can go on my back.
How big of an eagle are you turning into?
Giant one.
That makes
Usually
sense.
can take 2 people, and I don't think. I mean, John's obviously a people, but he's like not a very heavy.
It's
people.
very small people.
Jean poops in Drekic's hand.
Oh, the Veil Mine. There it is.
Well, the other option is I could just turn into an eagle and fly up really, really high, right? And then drop the slug and drop the spell, and then John will fall to his death.
If Jean turns back, does his excrement turn back too?
Holy mo poop.
No, depends. It's complicated.
I
It's
guess,
like-
I guess
it's like that,
we'll find out in 53 minutes.
I remember there was an experiment. If you get transformed into something large, and then
Right,
eat something
John,
large, and then transform back.
Lower your left antenna when you need to go to the bathroom, and I'll put you down. Right?
Not Mr.
both.
Drekkic,
Okay,
I
you're
think
right.
they're
on
eyes, not
one.
I know,
antennas.
Drekkic, when I
It's his
turn into
eyes.
if I was to turn into a slug, I'd understand you, but that's not how the spell. Like I've kind of morphed, Drekkic into actual, John into an actual slug. So right now he thinks he's a slug, and slugs don't speak English, common.
But what? Jean doesn't understand me at all.
No,
Oh, that's why he's eating the grass.
and pooping on your hand.
Oh,
So, talking of poop and things, are we going? Where are we going?
Well, can we get to the Underdark within an hour?
Oh, absolutely not. It's in the Bavarian wilds.
Where's that?
The entrance. Far south, I believe. Very far south from where we are, and at the moment we are very far north.
Well, why don't? How far away is Kronos?
Like a day or two travel, maybe.
What about
Right.
flying?
probably a lot less.
A day and a half.
More than 56 minutes. Tricky.
Yes.
I'm going to pull out from my inventory a potion of greater healing.
Oh god, the Bavarian wilds aren't even on this fucking continent. Sorry. I'm just looking.
I mean, not one. No.
No, not even
There's no other way to say that. No. It is further down than the Dragon Empire.
yeah, it's like bumfuck nowhere.
Nah, I think I should. Actually, it's right. I think I'll save that for later.
I think it should be changed to Old Slug.
Okay. Are we going to? No. Okay. So are we gonna kill John or not?
Why would I kill him? He's so cute, apart from the shit.
Well, because the thing is, right, if we kill John and then revive him, do you think the slug's going to still be in his brain?
Well, I believe
mean-
the slug is a physical
I
thing.
mean, it's not in his brain, is it? It's right there.
Because his brain was transformed. I think it's more of, the tadpole is embedded in Jean's brain. Just because he dies, it wouldn't die. You understand? Like it's
Still
like
be alive. So we'd have to kill him, cut his head open, and potentially die because the tadpole will attack us with psychic damage. Maybe we should just go to Kronos.
Or
Yes.
we could tell. Oh, that won't work because Jean would know. I was gonna say
Jean.
we can.
If you can hear me, nod both of your eyes if we should go to Kronos. Both of them.
John poops again.
John says yes, we should go to Kronos.
Well, I just think there's nothing stopping us from lying to Lily. But Jean would
What?
know.
What lie are we going to tell Lily?
That we're going to Kronos.
We are going to Kronos. It's like you said before with the long term thing.
Yes, but I can tell her, don't worry, we're going right now. We're so terrified of you that we're obeying your every word. Let's go.
Okay.
But it will also be quite obvious that we
That-
won't.
Do
Why?
you think she's going to be really mad when she comes back?
Yes.
Ooh, I
Why?
think Ingwe
Why
should
will she be
you know-
mad? We've told her the truth. We've turned John into a slug so that we can fly, so we can get there faster.
I just think initially, if it comes time to turning John coming back, maybe Ingwe shouldn't be directly visible.
It's alright. I'm feeling much better.
Yeah, but you might not be after they come. Yeah, oh, whatever.
Well, let's have this conversation while we're going. And
Yes, where are we
Ingwe
going? Are we going
Because
to
we've
Kronos?
only got
turn
50 minutes
into-
left now.
Ingwe will turn into an eagle, and
Ingwe, have you had this conversation with Vartex in your chats?
You go
Yeah.
in my pocket here, John.
yeah, he.
Have some grass.
Come on,
some
let's
grass.
let's talk while we're flying. Hop on my back.
Are we flying to Kronos? Is that what we're doing?
That is the direction that we're heading, just so that we're truthful to the thing that we said earlier. But let's fly really high up into the sky. Come on.
Alright.
So when I spoke to Vartex, he didn't know a lot about the tadpole or the thing that would turn into. He said that he couldn't help us. He thought that his insight was that it probably wasn't the thing. It was like using the thing to control or communicate with Mr. John or as a threat, but didn't know how to kill it. Made the same suggestion that you have, which is maybe going to the Underdark to figure it out.
Right, John's saddled up and ready to go.
So you're
Off.
flying towards Kronos.
While we're having this conversation, we're flying.
Okay.
I really don't want to go towards Kronos. I feel as though we're just something terrible is going to happen.
Do you want me to drop you off, and then I'll fly John up into the sky? We can definitely. He said option A was to kill him. We can definitely try the killing him.
That's not going to solve our problem, though.
We
He's
kill him.
died before.
Yeah.
Yes, but look what happened. He got
we
got
cut
his arm
open his
blown off.
we cut open his brain and take the tadpole out, and then we revive him.
I don't think, Ingwe, that's how reviving people works.
Yeah. When you use it, consumes the diamond, and it as long as
Yeah,
you
but
do it
if their
quickly,
brain's not in their head anymore, I don't think it works.
the spell heals. The spell heals. Like if we'd done it when John died last time, and it would have healed his arm.
No, it would have just brought him back.
We put the brain back.
Yeah, we'll just put a hole in the brain to take the thing out.
But
You'd be surprised. The brain is remarkable. It's the only organ that will make itself, prioritize itself over other parts of the body.
how do
You
you
can take out
know
full
so much
piece.
about brains?
Because I went to school, Drakik, for a very long time.
The hell is a school?
Well, exactly.
So you're heading towards Kronos. What
Flying
happens
high
50
in the
minutes
sky.
later?
Well, we haven't anyway, still pretty keen to kill John. Are we not killing him?
No.
Are we not? Are
No,
we
you're
definitely
not
killing
killing him. He's in my pocket, and I am not allowing you to kill him. No,
Celestial,
no Jean killing.
I'll push them both off. Give me the word. Thunder wave.
Well, they're both in my claws, so I just let Dricky go. No, he's got the diamond. Doesn't the plan?
Look, I really just feel as though I don't want to give her what she wants, because the fact that she won't tell us makes me think that it's It would be catastrophic, and whatever she's promised him, I don't.
No, it's just grass, guys. Just grass fell out. It's all right.
Okay. Are we getting to the end of our 50 minutes? Are we like?
Yeah.
We've got 2 minutes left. We're pretty
Right,
high.
land.
Wait, you want me to drop you down?
Don't drop me. Put me down.
Put you down. Okay.
Gently.
Please put me down.
Okay.
It's cold up here.
Yeah, okay. There's 3 minutes to go. I'm gonna pop you down here, and I'm gonna fly up and see what happens.
What do you mean, see what happens?
Well, I guess he means. I mean, we're here in Kronos now, yes?
No.
No, not yet.
No.
You're an hour's flight.
It's like
45
2
minutes
days
flight.
to Kronos.
I just wait till Ingwe seems to be a safe enough distance away.
Once I'm
and I go,
60 feet away, I
Yeah.
can't.
Once you're 60 feet away, I just go. Right, wake up, John.
What is happening? Where is Ingrid going? What is happening? Where are you? Oh, right, I remember now.
That was bizarre.
Hello, John.
How's your
Hello?
hand, Drakic?
Look, smeared in slug poo, but not human feces. So there's that.
Why would you? I don't understand.
You're a slug. That's your shit.
I didn't get to go this morning, and I do feel a little lighter, so.
You also feel full in
apologize.
the tummy, because that's grass.
Well, this is a bizarre way to. Didn't Ingwe say they were gonna make me something so we could get to Kronos faster?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Slugs are
So-
very light.
Yeah, he transformed
Easy to
into an
carry.
eagle and carried
Oh.
us to.
All right, fair enough.
We've
I
traveled
gotta get
an
Ingwe to
hour.
clarify things better in the future.
Yeah, we've traveled an hour eagle time towards Kronos. Ingwe's just stretching his wings out a bit more, I think, before he comes back down.
All right, so we are heading to Kronos.
Yes. Yes? Is that,
That is
we did
what
go
was said.
Kronos direction, yes?
That's what was said.
Do we want to give a heads up to the people there? Well, hang on. Lily, do you know where this thing is in Kronos?
Oh, now you all want to listen to what I have to say. Tell that little shitty bird that if he lands within the next 5 minutes, I will fucking kill him. Sorry, what was your question?
Don't let Ingwe land for some time. Probably a bad idea. Do you know where this thing you're after is within Kronos?
It won't be a
something about-
problem.
All right.
I'm sure there's someone there who can help me get out of your head, so to speak.
Because you were pretty confident in its location some time ago, if I remember right.
Yes, Kronos.
Right, but not anything further than that.
No, that's the end destination for you and me, Sean.
Oh. Switch over to in head speaking purely as opposed to out loud and in head. Is the thing you're after something else? Are you just looking to split?
I am looking to get out of your head. The longer your friends try to stop, the more I'm going to hurt them.
And that's pretty much the extent of what you want from this. You want to go to Kronos to get out of my head, and you said you could fulfill your deal there, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Is there anything else? You don't want to activate some
machine there or pull the power of some
Small
magic device?
steps, Sean. Small steps.
I understand, but whatever else you're doing afterwards, that's outside of Kronos, right?
I haven't figured that part out yet, to be honest, and I don't really care much for chit-chat. Can we get on with it, please?
I'm just trying to see if I can get in an angle where I can convince them a bit better. Because I'll be honest, that clarification has convinced me to be more convincing. So,
All right, then.
all right. So, I got some clarification of things. It seems the intent is to separate from me while up there. That is the main goal.
Yes.
We could do that
Didn't you
now.
tell us this already?
Well, I was under the assumption that she was after something there, which in turn would also separate. I thought it was finding something, doing something there, but also separating.
Right.
Now I understand it to be, at least from what I've gathered, it is purely a separation in regards to the purpose of us being there.
I don't think it's a Dreamweaver, do you?
That had not occurred to me. It very well could be.
Because that's no longer in Kronos. Well, at least
Right.
not all of it.
Well, then perhaps not, right? She would know that.
Was
Living
she?
in my head.
Well,
Well,
the
I assume she knows.
last thing you knew was that the Dreamweaver was in the garrison. That was the last time you checked.
But they said they were splitting it up, right?
Yes, that's correct. That's what they told you, and that's last time you saw it. That was what happened.
Yeah.
And what did you say, sorry, Sean?
I was just saying to Celeste, I assume she knows everything I know.
Must be something rather powerful in Kronos. Because if she managed to get in, why can't she manage to get out again? She must need the aid of something.
Yeah?
That something is in Kronos.
Right.
Shit.
Is
It's
there
been
a spring
whirl
way to
of
come down now? Or should he wait a little while longer?
Sort of. Is it good for Ingwe to return?
Yes, it's perfectly fine, but it's the last warning for any of them. Next
Alright.
time someone dies.
I think although I think he did it in a stupid way knowing what he was doing, I think he was intending on getting us there faster because I would be more carryable. Maybe I'll suggest he makes Drekik more easily carryable next time.
Maybe I'll make him more carryable next time.
Alright, understood. Whistle out. Ingwe, I think you're okay to land.
You can't see any flying eagles.
He just whistles out and calls there.
Just a falling Ingwe.
Nah, Ingwe's gone.
Ingwe!
I guess we just start walking.
Fine.
I mean, we could get Ingwe to summon some horses for us, but you know, I don't. Did anyone see where he flew? Which direction he went?
No.
Right. Where are you going, anyway?
To Kronos. I said that we were going to Kronos fast. And then everyone else wanted to walk. And I wanted to fly, so I'm just gonna go and fly to Kronos. It's my house, by myself. Where all the powerful wizards and important people are. Just hidden there.
It'll take you a day and a half to get there. flying.
take them walking day and a half.
That will take them 3 days.
Oh, great. 3 days, day and a half, 3 days if they don't get waylaid.
So, for the brevity of this, let's say that you do manage to arrive at Kronos first.
Mhm.
Is your plan to just go to Kronos and
No, I'm going to
land
try
there?
and consult with all the powerful wizards that I know that are at Kronos that think we come. So, like, yeah. Like, I can also,
Right.
yeah.
So, just because you're a little bit ahead in time from everyone else, I'm just going to do a little bit of a skip for you.
Mhm.
So, you arrive at Kronos and things look different.
Mm-hmm.
As you take the Ferris wheel up to the city, each of the platforms are empty except for one single guard. There's no bar personnel. There's no guests. There's no one. As you arrive at the main top platform, the city is full of these mechanical towns guard, these automatons. You also notice a rather large influx of individuals in red robes with gold trims. They're all wearing red face masks and they're patrolling around in unisons of two. Some are flying, and some are simply just walking around carrying things. The majority of the people seem scared of the guards. And the music and the normal noise is gone. Seems like something has changed here too.
Do they shoot me as a flying creature?
No.
Is Jean's family at our house? 43 Carburetor Lane.
You head to your address, and there is indeed noise from within of everyone that was supposed to be there.
You said it takes a day and a half.
Took a day and a half from where you were to get there.
I am going to, before I get there, late at night, so I know our pattern of travel, and I know that usually Celeste stays up late at night to do the watch. So while she is up doing the watch and assuming Jean and Drake are asleep, I'm going to try and talk to Celeste on the first night before I arrive.
Okay. And what are you trying to say?
Hey, Celeste.
Where the fuck are you?
Shh, be. Is John there? Is he asleep?
He's here, yes. Asleep in the tent.
Oh, good.
That's 2 message spells.
No, we've got the sending stones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Just checking.
I don't.
You said
have
send a message.
that. I don't have that spell. I can't do
Okay.
25.
Oh, good.
Well, assuming that when I dropped you off, Lily threatened me and said don't come back. Was I right?
Celestia's walking away from the tent. 100 meters, 200 meters, away. But I'm not sure exactly. John just said it wasn't safe for you to land. I assume that meant she threatened you.
Yeah, I heard that. Anyway, so I reckon that we continue with our plan. Anyway, I can fly pretty quick. So I reckon, from my calculation, it'll take me. I'll be at Kronos about lunchtime tomorrow, and it'll take you 2 more days to get there, and I can try and see if we can have a solution. Do you think you can tell the others that I do you think you can come up with a story? Like it seems pretty reasonable for me to fly to Kronos, doesn't it? We're all going to Kronos, and I just wanted to get there faster because I didn't want to sleep in the bush with nature, or no, that doesn't make sense.
Well, to be honest, I can just tell them that you're staying away from Lily. I mean, I don't believe that that's
This is also
not
true.
far-fetched.
Yeah.
Say he's keeping his distance to stay away to protect us. So.
I was scared of Lily, and I kept flying. Okay, good. Because like Jean's sister's there, and Mana's there, and I mean I've got a day. Maybe if you run into some trouble, I've got more than a day to figure things out.
Oh, don't worry, I can walk very slowly.
And I will get in touch with you maybe this time tomorrow, and if like Drake and Mr. John try and get in touch with me, I'll be busy, or maybe I'll talk to Mr. Drake. Oh no, I'll just keep talking to them if they want to talk to me. Wait, does Drake have a sending stone?
No.
But John does.
I can just ask him. I can just tell Jean to give Drakic the sending stone.
That's a good idea, and then we can talk. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, well, I'll let you know tomorrow night how it goes with John's family and Mana and what's happening at Kronos. I'm sure it'll be just the same as when we left.
Are you going to tell his family about what's happened?
I think. Yes, I think I'm going to tell. Not well. What do you mean? What's happened? There's been a lot that's happened.
I mean the fact that he's being,
Yeah, I think his sister might know. She's like, she reads books and stuff, and she's a wizard. She might know, and she might be able to read in the library, and we might be able to. I think we need some help. Your idea about going to Underdark, that was a great idea. We need to find out how and what we could do, and then maybe even there's just nothing, and if we go to Plan B, which was Mr. John's plan already, he was like, Plan A, kill me, and then Plan B was like, let Lily loose, and see what she does.
It might also be worth having a talk to the people at the institute and seeing what sort of devices they might have that she could be interested in.
That is also a very good idea.
I'm sure Mana would be willing to have a talk with you about it, especially if you let her know the situation.
Yeah, I think talking to Mana, and I might try and catch up with Vartex again.
An absolutely worst case scenario, and this is absolutely last resort if you can't find anything of help. You do also have another contact in Kronos who may know something. Absolutely last resort, might I reiterate.
Who's that?
The Pixie King.
Shit. It's a good idea. I've come by myself. Much. Okay. Well, I need a bit more sleep than you, so I might head off while you're, yeah. I hope nothing attacks me while I'm sleeping, because no one's keeping watch. Nah,
Oh,
you're right.
summon a wolf or something.
Then I can't. Anyway, I got it.
Right. I can stay here while you fall asleep if you'd like.
I arrive at Kronos.
Okay. So you arrive at Kronos and everything I told you.
And I fly. So I noticed the thing that you said about the Ferris wheel, but I don't experience it because I'm flying. And I land on the roof of my house.
Okay. No problem. You can definitely do that.
And then I
try to climb down off the roof to the front door. And I fall.
Right. You land on the ground.
Ow! Ow! This is weird. Hello, I'm knocking because I don't want to just walk in, but it's my house, so I'm gonna just walk in. Anyone there?
And someone opens the door, and it is Sean's mother.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Come on in. It's been a while since we talked to you. Is everyone okay?
Ingwe. I'm Ingwe.
I know. I'm Macy.
Yeah. Good. Okay. I'm just a bit ahead of everyone. And I've arrived to try and get everything prepared. It looks a bit different here. Wait, let me come inside first because I'm a bit. Yeah. Anyway, I'll come inside.
Right. Come on in.
Go inside.
And everyone's pretty much sitting there in the living room.
Hey, how was your trip? Was it good?
It was necessary.
Yeah, and it looks a bit different here. What's going on? It looks like weird and military-like. What's happened?
I think they're protecting everyone, but I don't really know. They put a few people in jail and such. I think they're going through some sort of weeding out of corruption or something. I'm not sure. They don't really tell us much. They just kind of instruct.
Just instructions. Well, that's awkward. I was hoping. Anyway, well, I've flown. We've probably got about 2 days before Jean and Celeste and Dracket get here. And we have a bit of a problem. John, Mr. John, he is coming, and he's made a deal with a creature that has. I don't know if it's like, it's not a real deal because the creature is in his head, and has threatened to kill him. What's that called? Like when it's like a force deal, like coercion. He's been coerced into a deal with a being. And then I turned to his sister.
She looks very, very frightened when you say that. Definitely.
How much do you know about the Underdark? Have you read anything about the Underdark? And
not really. No, it's not really my forte.
Well, we have a couple of days. He has a tadpole in his head, but it's not a real. It is a real tadpole. But usually tadpoles take a couple of weeks to mature, and this tadpole's been in his brain for, I think, at least a month, and it's controlled by another creature that it has sent John here to help it to come to this plane.
See that she's just in shock. What? I don't know anything about anything like that. I think. What about the guy in charge here? Can he help?
Yep, maybe. I don't know. I'll go see him this afternoon. I just thought I'd come and find out what you guys were going on, what you were up to, and then yeah, definitely I'll go see him. And I've got another friend here called Mana. Yeah, so I'll go see them, and maybe that, and I can just read some books in the actually, you know, what would be a good idea is if you go and do the reading. Why don't you go to the library and you see if you can find out what we can do.
No one's allowed to go to the library at the moment because of what's going on.
Oh, no one's allowed to go to the library. Do you think I'll be able to go to the to the Technomancers Guild to?
I think so. We just try to stay in the house as much as possible. It's because it's this wolf thing.
The wolf thing? What happened?
The werewolf that literally tried to kill all of us.
Oh. That seems so long ago. And so
That
you're
was
staying...
weeks ago, Danica. Come on.
And so you're just staying here? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the idea, wasn't it?
I thought the idea was to come here and, like, start a new life, but yeah, okay. It's not a great hiding... It's not very defensible. Who came up with this plan? I came up with this plan. Yeah, I didn't think it through very well, and I thought that you would act on your own initiative, and I was just being polite. It's actually very small. It feels very tight in here with all of you. There's kind of like a stuffiness.
Are you kicking us out?
No, not at all. I just am reflecting on my bad planning. And maybe some like opening of the windows would be a good idea. But no werewolves have tried to attack you since you've arrived?
No.
That's good. That's good. Good. Here! Actually, this is a really smart idea. Here. Take this.
Give them a button.
No, I will give her the, like, medallion thing that means you can't be found.
Okay.
This, I mean, you know what, you'll be able to figure it out. It stops people from being found. You guys don't have that already? Yeah, I think Midos is probably the one that should wear it, eh? Like, he's the one they're trying to kill. Does he have one already?
No.
Okay. Give it to Midos. Midos, what's your plan?
For now, just stay here and lay low until we believe that we can safely go back or figure out what's going on.
What about your sources? Do you have any clues about who the person is that's trying to kill you?
No, but I think my employer might.
Who's your employer?
Are you okay, Ingwe?
Nah, I'm a bit distracted. Oh, that's right, Wassilian was that. Yeah. Oh. Okay, can I have some food?
Sure. Of course. I'll give you some food.
So I'm gonna make small talk for an hour, and then I'm going to... I've been frantically searching for the name of the person that is Mina's boss. Do not know who that is.
So Mana's boss is
Mana's
Thorian Delatunis.
Thorian Delatunis.
Yes.
Yeah. It is after I've had a short rest. I think I will go and see Lothorian Delatunis.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'll go and see Mana. To try and get me to see Lothorian Delatunis.
So you arrive at Mana's house, and there's guards outside the door, and you are denied entry, and informed that Mana has been arrested for treason. And that's where we'll leave tonight.
Oh shit, y'all. Conspiracy.
Dun,
Government
dun,
conspiracy.
Split the party.
Well,
we didn't choose to split the party. You do.
Yeah, you. This is on you.
As we see here, this is Ingwe's intelligence level. It is slowly going down.
That's what my character would do. Worst excuse ever.
well, we'll see if you survive.
I thought we were going to kill John. I thought that was the plan.
I
And
did.
then
slapped my
I
fingers
became a
together.
bird and I got in the air and then I panicked.
It's probably a good thing you flew away, to be honest, because I don't think Lily was happy with you at all.
She would probably have hurt you a lot if you had been there when she came back. Like, immediately a lot. But, yeah. Anyway.
Approximately this much.
I mean, if
Thank you
there's
so much
ever
for
a
joining
way...
us tonight, Raz's Trophy, as well. Welcome.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you.
Let's
The late
do
one.
some roll for Ray. No. I rolled really
Now-
shit all day.
Because I've been having some issues with my thing, is someone else able to initiate the raid tonight? Because
Sure.
I am keeping as little open on my computer right now as possible because mine crashed before with my notes.
Allow me to
and
figure out
so-
how I raid again.
So it's forward slash.
/raid, /raid space, and then whatever name they have.
Who
We need to
rolled
check.
what?
Do you want me to check who's on? Who's streaming?
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I can do that. I rolled a 3,
I rolled-
FYI, for the raid.
6.
I rolled a 5.
15.
16.
Yeah.
And I didn't use my inspiration tonight, so I'm just going to mark it here on my character
Okay, yeah,
sheet. if
just
that's
save
all
it. Save it for next time.
Probably a good idea.
right.
Because
need it.
we'll see. But, well, I won't say anything.
I think Lily likes Drekik.
Oh, awesome! That's good to hear, Azastravi. I think they caught you on Polish stream.
Oh,
Tom
okay.
Oh,
well,
nice.
jumped in.
Sounds great. Thank you for
Welcome.
dropping in here as well. Surprised I didn't
Yeah,
scare
yeah.
anyone away with that one, but yeah. All the insane.
Bet you could
things.
have.
Well, I mean, I told them some of the interesting plans that we did on the show. So. Specific this scenario about Lily being not planned from the start, but just because
Circumstances.
Sharok decided to pull a button, or pull a lever.
I'm a wild card.
He could have said no, and then we never would have had this problem. But here we are.
All right, so for raid, there isn't actually a lot going tonight. So we've got art of Mike Disney, who is painting some minis for Does a Dragon. Looks like it's some digital art. We've got our friends over at the Eldritch Scribe doing Kingslay's episode 31, The Haunted House of Ojikia, which looks pretty cool. We have Sparhawk Games, campaign 2 that they're playing. And there's also someone who's streaming Critical Role, who is definitely not Critical Role. Which is bizarre. Bybee Rose is
perfect.
streaming. It looks like campaign 1 of Critical
Yep.
Role.
That doesn't seem dodgy
That
whatsoever.
sounds like definitely not copyright infringement right there.
That sounds like a small Twitch creator
Guys.
that wants to be famous.
Does anyone else
That's
smell
what
fire?
we should do.
That's what we should have done. Oh, duh.
us.
Fridays we just stream Critical Role. Ah,
Oh,
there you go.
if only we would have known.
We just screen capture whatever they're doing
Yeah.
when they're doing it and stream it on our channel.
Easy.
I do actually want to join. Like,
Easy.
I actually do want to see like what it is. So I'm gonna jump off at some point and like look and see like what they're actually doing because that's super sus.
Probably a reaction video or something.
Vaguely reminds me of that time that one guy paid for UFC pay-per-view and then sat in front of his TV with a controller pretending he was playing the newest UFC game. And he was streaming it on Twitch.
People are schnicky.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got Sparhawk Games, we've got Eldritch Scribe, and then we've got the art of Mike Disney, who's doing some D&D painting. Other ones I think are mainly just like reruns and things like that, and some in Russian. So
I got a 6, so.
I got 5.
Starhawk Games sounds alright to me.
Let's
Sparhawk
go.
Games Campaign 2 with DM Sparhawk Games
Sparcock
yeah.
Games.
With DM now. Whoa.
with the DM.
Well, how did they play until now? What the
Skill.
fuck?
Skill.
Oh, you fixed the masking on the
Yes.
exit screen.
I should have.
Amazing.
I'm pretty confident I fixed everything now.
Looks awesome.
But
so good.
we'll see. I just somehow apparently added the same mask to that as everything else, which is weird. Don't know how. I don't remember ever doing that. So.
Bizarre.
Thanks to Naracto and Laura Borealis for resubscribing.
You're welcome.
You're
And for
welcome.
Sean's
Thanks,
new
Naracto,
magical
you're welcome.
item.
Yeah.
Woo!
Gotta find the other one too. Okay.
Beautiful.
I got it too.
Are you gonna initiate raid, or would you like me
It's
to
already
initiate?
initiated.
Is it?
It's
Oh, it
already
has
good
two.
to
Are you
go.
gonna want me
So
then?
yeah,
Thank you everyone for dropping in.
Love you
Yeah,
guys.
thank you everyone for
See
tuning
you.
in.
It's
See you
next
next
Monday. Is
time.
our recap stream, right?
Yes.
I believe
Yes.
so. Recap.
Yes.
then
Recap.
it's
So for
Halloween.
you,
Recap.
you can see recap.
Yes.
Break
So recap-
everything down for you.
Yes.
Oh,
Everything.
Yep. Last 10
Three.
eps.
Congrats to Lamp
Two.
again. Bye.
Congrats,
One.
Lamp. Good night.
Go!
Just remember Ingwe, like, can you fuck off?
Hey, just real quick.
Are we through?
Yeah,
Looks
we're
like
through.
it.
Bye. Yeah.